There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Tales from the Yawning Portal here on Praetor's Rejects Twitch channel. I am Kingbashman, the dungeon master for this Zaniad book of adventures. Down below me, you can see players. Tonight, we are going to be absent our resident paladin. In game, Zosa is off doing a holy mission of sorts, dealing with some evil artifacts, mainly because the player Ben is off doing his doing some guard duty this weekend and is unable to join us this week, which is fine. You know, life happens and duty calls. A lot of us here in this game are familiar with that. It happens, so we will trudge forward and do all that. But in lieu of that, we have a special guest, another member of the Praetor's Rejects family? Question mark. We have Jay, who will be playing a character in the game. We'll get to that here shortly. But in the meantime, players, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourselves, now would be a great time. Thanks for the resub, Jeff.
I'm Sam. I play Yania Arca, aka Yen, the fallen Asamar dexterous fighter.
Charismatic.
Charismatic.
I'm Alex. I play Verm, the Goblin Ranger, who seems to like gold and, you know, getting the party rich and gets shit for it anyways. That's it.
I'm Loco. I play Band-Aid, the Furbolg Cleric, and I am Loco 1956 in chat.
I am Caleb.
Brian,
Sorry, Brian, go ahead.
Brian, I'm playing Borg, the Bugbear Barbarian.
And I'm Caleb. I play Torrent, the Drunken Master Water Genasi Monk.
And the quiet one over in the corner right now, that's Jay. For anybody that couldn't put two and two together. And like I said, I am Kingbashman here on the channel and in chat. But anyway, we will go ahead and get to it. If you want to try and catch up on what happened last week, good luck. Technology sometimes just doesn't work well for anybody, and we found that out last week. Our episode has just disappeared into the void of the nethery of the interwebs. So yeah, anyway, so last week the party managed to finally escape the dangers of the hidden shrine of Tomoa-chan and made their way back to the Yawning Portal and took some much needed long rest, if you will. They have accumulated quite a bit of things. So if I remember correctly, I believe the party was set on going to do some shopping, take care of a few things now that they're back on the quote surface world or surface level of Waterdeep. And that is pretty much where we will pick up. You all wake up in the morning, finally feeling refreshed and kind of reinvigorated after what seemingly felt like forever down in a long forgotten area of Chult, deep within the heart of one of their many jungles. And you kind of feel like a sense of normalcy again. You're back into you awaken in areas, or at least an area that you are, you know, familiar with. It doesn't feel strange. You just feel, I don't want to say at home, but you kind of feel
Home away
normal.
from home.
Yeah, you feel like in a place that's normal. And I use that word loosely because it is the Yawning Portal. But, so that's where we will pick up at. Artie,
Personally, I'd
it
like to
is
forget
yours.
everything that just happened down there.
Yeah, probably.
That's fair.
I'm sure Torrent would too.
We had some fun.
Did the edgy fighter leave early in the morning?
Edgy.
What do you mean, not edgy?
How am I an edgy fighter?
I don't need to answer that question.
Probably. Depends on if anything was discussed the previous night.
I think both you and Zosa went to sleep really early. You guys weren't the party animal type, like me and Torrent.
You should challenge Durn into a
No,
cooking contest.
I know what you were gonna say. No. Why don't you do that? You might stand a chance now. You look hardier.
Nah.
Maybe all the trauma that you got put through will make you stand more of a chance.
I don't think I'll beat my high score.
If I knew we
Oh,
were
come on.
going to sell stuff, I wouldn't have left in the morning.
I see where you stand. I like it. Did Zosa leave already?
Yes, Zosa has, well, you don't see Zosa. Also for the viewers, there was a lot of like selling and buying like mundane just regular items and stuff we did off stream after last session, because let's be honest, that's just boring as hell. At least that particular part of shopping. So we kind of went ahead and streamlined through that off stream. So when they get to the part where they're actually doing some shopping, it'll be for items that people are interested in.
And we leveled up.
Yes, and the party leveled up. Much
Seems like forever
needed.
ago since we. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
we got our ass kicked a couple times.
you're not wrong. Okay, so eventually everybody makes their way down from their rooms into the main area of the Yawning Portal, and as you all make your way down, you notice it's just another normal morning there in the tavern. You got a couple of the barmaids and waitresses and waiters kind of tending to the people that are still there and or conscious. There's plenty of people that are kind of passed out drunk in their booths and halfway on the tables. You see Durnan in his usual spot over behind the bar, tending to drinks and cleaning mugs and doing barkeep type things. As you all make your way down, Band-Aid, one of the waiters will, or the waitresses, sorry, will kind of notice your presence and kind of and then run over to the bar and grab a letter and bring it to you.
Okay.
Oh no.
Is it sealed?
It's not really sealed. It's just kind of like folded over and just kind of, maybe wax stamped shut or something, but not like,
Okay.
Full on sealed.
Well, he'll kind of take it over to a table in a corner and sit down and read what it has to say.
You open it up and you see scrawled upon this piece of parchment that was folded up, note that says, "As we discussed, I have taken it upon myself to dispose of the amulets. I may be gone for more than one day. I am not certain of this. Please, Bandal, do not let Yinia have the vial of contaminated blood. Her path must be one of purity. Otherwise, she poses a risk to us all. Pray on this. I know I will as well. We can speak more on this later. And it's signed in the bottom corner with an X.
Okay.
Does Torrent have a letter from someone?
No. She doesn't leave
Wow.
letters.
You were just a fling.
Yeah. I accept.
Can't believe
done
Borg
kinda
thought you were
guy.
just a fling.
Hmm.
Well, should we go sell all our valuables just to spend more money?
Maybe.
It's like a good idea to me.
Sure.
Okay. You
On our
all
way to the haberdashery.
Yeah, you all as a group make your way out of the Yawning Portal Tavern into the streets of Waterdeep. You know, you're familiar with the way to the haberdashery. It's becoming quite well known since it's what's the word I'm looking for? Since it opened, since it set up foundation here in the town. And on your way there, not in the street, but kind of like on the, I guess, like the side path area, sidewalk, if they had sidewalks, you'll see a very tall, stout half-orc man, well armored and well geared, conversing with a much smaller person. The smaller person that kind of has their back to you, and the half orc man you can see easily is just extremely taller than the other person they're conversing with. And you all continue to walk forward, and you recognize the person that this half-orc man is talking to. Berm, you'll notice it right away. It's another goblin.
No.
And that is where we will cue those two to start talking.
I'm a bit embarrassed about, can I just walk in there, do you think?
I mean, you could. He's not going to kill you or nothing.
Right, but you seem like a angry bunch. Like you, I could, squish with my foot, but I wouldn't do that. You just seem mad,
I mean, the only one that's really mad is the Grand Master. He's a little loopy, but I mean, other than that, I mean, Vern can be a little bit mad. I mean, yeah,
Alright, well,
I mean, I can take you, and they might be okay. At least a little better, okay.
I would prefer that. I would like that better. If you could do that, I'd appreciate it. I will stop for a piece of bread, if only because I haven't had my carbs for the day.
Do you want some of that damn old turkey bread that's down there over in that corner booth?
I hate you.
I
yeah.
instantly hide behind Band-Aid.
You want bread here? Hold on, I think I got some. He'll pull off his top hat, reach his arm in, feel around, pull out a piece of bread.
Let's just eat it, just whole.
It's pretzel bread.
It's good. It's good. I like that.
A good old pretzel
and I
bread with
will
that sprinkled rock salt on
follow.
top of it.
I will follow pun.
Okay, it is towards the end of your conversation there that you'll both kind of notice that the party has kind of come up upon you two. So yeah, and you all can
We all
take it
just
from
stare at
there,
each
or
other
I
in
can
silence.
just narrate it till you all get to the haberdashery. So
Puns, how much do you keep in your hat?
It's pretty much bottomless.
It's like a bag of holding in a hat. What if you stick your head too far in it?
I can't. My head's too big.
I bet we could figure out a way.
Well, then if you rip it, it'll all just fall out, and then it'll be a mess.
That is true. It's nice seeing you again, even though your puns certain times can be a little much.
I love it.
I don't. Just-
Jay, are you going to introduce your new character, or do I have to do it for you?
No. Zorik is staring at them, just confused, waiting for Pun to, explain to him who these people are. Seeing as Pun is probably not going to do that, he's gonna go up to each one of them. Hello, I'm Zorik Zozash. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. We could be doing a lot better.
Yeah.
No, if we got some good deals, we could be doing a lot better. My name's Verm.
I'm Yen.
Torrent.
You're muted.
My name is Bandal.
Fun.
And that one's
Right then.
Borg. He's just behind us.
Right then. Well, I gotta go to the haberdashery.
We're going there too.
Oh, okay. We can go there together. Looks at Yen, fixes his armor a little bit. Just adjusting it so it looks sits right. After you.
Lead on.
Come on, old lady. Lead the party.
I'm 18 again. Fuck off.
Oh, jeez.
There's
She's
so
becoming
many
more and more
things.
senile.
There's so many things I
Yeah.
could say right now, but I'm not going to. Because
For the better.
yeah, it's for the betterment, and stuff will yell
Again,
at
were
me.
you an orphan?
No, I wasn't a criminal. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Oh boy. Okay, so eventually you all make your way into to the haberdashery building. You see the familiar shape of this establishment in your at the edge of your view, and immediately you kind of feel overwhelmed with excitement. Like, yes, finally you get to go shopping, hopefully get some good things. And you walk in and you will see a familiar sight of your very tall smithing acquaintance, I guess you could say, working on something behind the counter there. He hears the door open and you all begin to file in, and without even looking up, he greets you all with, "Oh, welcome to Praetor's Haberdashery," and you kind of see like his eyes just kind of look up for a brief moment, without moving his head, and he just kind of like stops mid greeting and he's like, "Oh, well, it's been a while since you all were here last."
Felt like an eternity.
We went down into another scary area and got some more stuff that we'd like to sell you.
You kind of see him perk up when you say that. He's like, "Oh, here to do some business. Oh, well, by all means, let's get right to it." And then he'll sit there and he'll watch the rest of you all kind of file in through the doorway, and then he sees Pun and a new person, and just kind of for a brief moment kind of look at Pun with a puzzled look of wondering if Pun's in trouble. It's like, "Pun, did you find a new friend?"
Yeah. Found him in an alley. He wanted to come here and was scared, worried that you guys were mean. I told him the only one that was mad and mean was the Grandmaster, because he was a little loopy.
Well, wizards are like that once they reach a certain age. He's relatively harmless unless you get on his bad side. Then again, the same could be said for everybody here.
Whoa. Hello, I'm Zork Zauzash. I was wondering if you had any work.
Varen will extend out his hand to shake to Zorix and say, "Well met. I'm Baron Kimnon. I am the resident smith of sorts, if you will, here at the haberdashery." Zorik will notice that even as tall and stout as Zorik is, that even Varen kind of doesn't really dwarf over him, but is taller by at least a half a foot. And he looks to you and says, "Oh, so you're looking for work?" Interesting. Well, if you have a moment, I will deal with them, and then we can see what we can come up with for work.
It's all right. Zork's gonna go sit in the corner, just waiting, knees pulled to his chest.
Okay.
As Zork goes to move over to the corner, Pun will climb down off of his back.
Okay. All right. And you'll see Varen's kind of look over and acknowledge, okay, Zork's over there. Okay, let's see, like the guys are wanting to sell, and you kind of see like he's kind of like his mind is transitioning from one thing to another, and then he kind of stops for a moment and he's like, "Hold on, actually, is the boss man in today?" Be right back. And you see him kind of step into the back.
Pun immediately just jets past you to go find him.
Yeah. Pun gets backhanded with the fist of God. No, the two kind of disappear into the back, and you kind of hear an unusual sound in the back of several people talking. One voice you've never heard before, and then it gets quiet for a second, and then you hear footsteps coming back towards the front of the store as you see Varen and Pun walk out, and then you hear more footsteps, but you don't see anything right away. And I'll leave it up to that particular person to go ahead and take it from there.
Doom, 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 doom. Oh, hi.
Oh my god, is it Meepo?
No.
Torrent. Torrent.
He's back.
You killed him. It's another kobold we met. My bad.
We don't all look the same.
But you sounded like him too.
Verm.
I already don't like you. What do you want?
Here for business.
I like you more. What do you want?
We're here to sell and buy.
Okay.
Loco, can you dump the purse onto the table?
Yes. He will take the bag of holding, and everything that is in the party sheet or whatever will go on the counter.
Pun. Pun?
Yeah.
Hey, I need a stool. Sit down here.
How about I just get you the one that's in my hat?
Whatever works.
So he'll reach into his hat and pull out a stool. It's a small stool, but it's a stool.
A stool's a stool.
Well, I will stand on the stool so I can see what is on the counter.
Off stream last week, the haberdashery has already been paid ahead of time for the identification of these items. So Zeke, sprawled out before you, not the amulets, they're not there. You have a plain regular dagger. You have a ferret-faced feathered mask, which you would immediately recognize as a hat of disguise.
Okay.
You, beside that, you see a very fine conditioned longsword made of laminated wood, inset with jagged teeth of obsidian, that has been revealed to be a plant slayer longsword. It does extra
Plant Slayer.
Yes, it does extra damage to creatures of the plant type. You see the head of a +1 mace. Could have another half placed into it. You see a couple of potions. One is within a silver idol, and it has a stopper inserted into its base. That has been revealed to be a potion of clairvoyance.
Okay.
And then you'll see another potion that appears to have some more age to it. It's not even so much. It strikes you as peculiar, Zeke, because you're used to seeing potions in like vials or bottles usually, but this one for some reason is in a small urn. You kind of open the lid and peek into it, and you see a potion of hill giant strength is within. There's a scroll that is written in copper plate on the finest of vellum. A tingle of abjuration magic emanates from the scroll, and you recognize it as a scroll of protection against feline beasts and feline lycanthropes.
It is very specific.
I know.
It was needed.
It was needed, but they didn't know it.
Good.
Because y'all didn't know what it was.
Was that a level 1
Yeah.
spell?
Well, I don't know. Probably not. It's a rarity. Its rarity is rare, and I'll send you the little. I'll send you a screenshot of it. And finally, you have a short cylinder made of stone that has runes engraved on its surface. You pick up this rod and you're examining it, and you immediately you recognize that it is a rod of the Pact Keeper +1.
Oh. All right.
Big ticket item is a normal dagger. I don't even know how it got in there.
It happens. And sending you that screenshot, Josh.
Okay. Oh, it's not even. That's funny.
Yeah, it was one of those like module specific items.
Gotcha.
But can be useful for, I don't know,
Okay.
things.
Where jaguars?
Maybe.
Okay. So how do you guys want to do this?
Gold.
Gold's good.
Let's see. Zeke will like start going through the items, and when he pulls the dagger up and he looks at it, sees that it's not magic, and just throws it to the other end of the store. Like,
Oh, that's junk.
Hey, watch it.
The rest of this stuff's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
We did risk our life for it.
I mean, you know. Well, let me see here. I'll start with the least expensive stuff first. How's that?
Sounds fair.
I'll take. Let's see here. The hat of disguise, and the +1. We said it was a mace.
Yeah, mace head.
Yeah, it's a mace head. The haft has been broken. It can be repaired, but
Oh, it's a +1 weapon, and it's broken.
that the haft, the handle basically is broke. The head still functions.
Okay.
Remember, it was from a module from 1978.
That's fair. Okay, here we go.
Let's see. I can do 500 gold for these two items together.
think that's pretty fair.
One of them's broke, so
Yeah.
work into it.
Bandit, what do you think?
I think we should be thankful for what we can get.
And Zeke, that was 500 for the hat and the mace head.
+1. Yeah.
Okay.
And then let's see here. This potion here is a potion of clairvoyance. It's pretty good. I can give you 1,000 gold for it.
Sounds fair to me.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Set that off to the side.
Why am I the party negotiator with money? This is bad. This is real bad.
Set that off to the side.
Torn, we just bargain for alcohol.
Stop.
I missed the scroll. I can give you 700 for the scroll.
Sure. We probably would have never used it. It would have been useful, but
Would have been?
we fought against a were-jaguar. It infected one of our party members.
Oh, yeah, that would have been real good against that. Well, here you go.
Doesn't care.
Rod of the Pact Keeper. That is... Oh, boy. Do you have any warlocks in your group?
No.
Oh, great. Less valuable. Cool, got it. I'll give you 3,000 for it.
Sure, yeah, we weren't using it.
All right, cool, awesome.
Yeah.
You got anything else?
That's about it. Or the Plant Slayer longsword.
Oh, right. Plant Slayer longsword.
Here's keyboard typing.
That's not me.
Oh.
I give you 500 for it.
I don't know, Vern. Think you should try to go a little more.
You haven't said anything. Why have you only said this about this longsword?
Feel like it's worth more than that.
Do you have some attachment to this longsword?
Well, it's it's made out of wood.
We're
It's got
just-
cool rocks on it. No, might
Right.
be worth something.
250.
Come on.
I didn't say anything. I'll go with the original. And you also, I think you skipped over the potion of hill giant strength.
Oh yeah. Give me a second. Let me look at my catalog. Flip it through pages. I can give you 200 gold for it.
Yeah, sure. I believe that's it.
Okay.
Now, we were also interested in buying stuff. Or some of us, at least.
Oh, okay. What do you want?
Do you perhaps have a quiver that is seemingly endless in compartments?
Varen,
Alania's
yeah,
or something clever?
Varen leans over to you, Zeke, and goes, I believe he is referring to the quiver of Alona.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me go check.
Do you bring the stool with you?
No, I don't take the stool with me.
I run into the back, and then I come back a few moments later, and I have a quiver in my hands.
So like this?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just had a brain meltdown.
What do you say? He's
Yeah.
talking to you,
How
Vern.
much? how much would it cost?
I can let this go for a measly 3,000 gold pieces.
Jesus.
I just gave you 3,000 for the pact wand.
I know, but I'm not the only person buying stuff.
I mean, you got other people here that might want things, you know.
Yeah.
3,000 is not a lot for something like this.
And it is a very nice looking quiver, too.
It's real pretty.
Real pretty.
Zork's gonna perk up from the back. Oh, take it down, you know, maybe 100 gold?
2,900?
Something.
I could do 2,900.
Can I discuss this with my colleagues for a second?
All right.
Team huddle.
Yeah, just out of character. How much money did we get in total for all the items sold?
Let's see. Carry the 2. An additional 5,200.
So we have 10,800 gold.
Something like that.
Get it.
But
just get it.
Yeah, but
well, no, I'm saying just get it divided out.
Yeah, but you might want to like all your the items and stuff that everybody's wanting, you might want to go ahead and get like a quote, you know, start haggling, negotiating this and that for all of those items instead of just doing one at a time.
Yeah.
I know Zosa, or I know Ben sent me a list of crap.
Yeah,
that
what he wanted.
Well, no, he sent it in.
Threw it in the.
I have it up. It's 5 nets made of steel wire, a weapon of warning, and a luck stone, and plate armor.
Yeah,
Plate armor was a not
was
necessary,
on the bottom of the list.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm scrolling. A lot of talk about stuff. Okay. I wanted a weapon of warning dagger and a luck stone shaped like the holy pendant of Helm. And the 5 nets made of steel wire, which I had already kind of priced that out. Don't remember where it was. Yeah, the nets will be 5 gold a piece. So
yeah, it's not too bad.
And since Zosa's not here, it gives me time to custom code all that crap. So no big deals on that. But yeah.
It's a good thing Ben's not here.
Yeah. Zeke, a weapon of warning, dagger, and a luck stone. or Stone of Good Luck, I think it's called in 5th edition.
Are we sure?
Stone of Good Luck, yeah. That's what Zosa said that they wanted,
Okay.
or at least a quote for it.
The dagger, the dagger I can do for 500. Yeah, I think 500's fine for that. And, the luck stone, though. Ooh. Let's say 1,000.
Okay. Could we do a little trade, as in some items for the items we just sold you, instead of giving you paid gold and then paying you the gold back?
I like gold.
I mean, I do too.
He does.
Very much so.
Yes.
If we split the gold equally, pretty much get 1,800 apiece.
If we go that route.
What's it gonna be?
Well, Band-Aid, is there anything you want?
For myself, no, but for the party, I need a kit and probably 10 healing potions.
At that
Healer's kit and 10 healing potions.
At that Zeke just looks up at Verum.
Well,
Healer's kit and 10 healing potions.
that's your department, not mine.
Right. Let me go see what I have. I will return momentarily, but in the meantime, continue on.
Oh, okay.
If you have stronger than just keep it healing, that would be good as well.
Loco, you're roboting out again.
I think he meant if you guys have stronger potions, that might be on the table as well.
If you have anything stronger.
Okay. Well, he definitely has stronger than regular, but I will get to that. Next.
Yen?
I have a semi-long list of items I'm interested in, so if somebody has a shorter list, they can feel free to go ahead of me.
Are any of the items on your list magic?
All 7 of them are.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Pretty much.
Let's go. Item number 1.
Yen's gonna drive us into poverty.
No, I don't think we're going to be able to pay for these. An Acheron rapier, however you pronounce it.
A what?
He sent me the list. Hold on. Let me. An Acheron rapier. I will say, Yin, some of these weapons, like, you'll definitely be able to find over in Varen's forge area. Probably the easiest one though the easiest one for you to be able to get your hands on would probably be the vicious rapier.
Okay.
As far as availability and price.
And what's the price?
Let me look it up real quick in my catalog here.
How big is this catalog?
It's so big.
Real big.
Right, it's real big. 2,500 gold pieces. And that's low.
We also have more money we can put onto the table because I'm pretty sure we've gone over the price of what we've given.
Well, nothing is finalized yet. So
Yes.
except for your sales. All sales are final.
Oh, that's final.
Some non-weapon magic items I'm looking for are a cloak of protection.
Dime a dozen.
Hang on. 500 gold.
A ring of protection.
500 gold.
Okay. And ion stone of protection.
That
one may be a little bit more expensive. That one is a bit more expensive. About 2,500.
Right. Zeke, Varen will kind of like lean over and whisper into your ear.
How is that any different than the other one? Okay.
I don't know.
The ring, I misread that. 2,500.
I hate you, Bash. I was about to pull the deal on that.
No.
Zeke almost made it happen.
They're the same damn item, which is annoying that one's rare and one is uncommon.
Yeah.
Like, it's so stupid.
It's because it's a ring, bruh.
It's to stop stacking as easily.
Well, I wouldn't mind getting the cloak and rapier, but that puts us, both Vermin and I, spending quite a bit.
Perhaps.
And so if we do that plus Zosa's, it leaves us 2,500. So
2,500 what?
gold.
In total
theory,
for
left,
all
yeah.
of our. Oh, okay.
I may have a solution to your problem.
What is that solution?
I need work done.
Uh-oh. What kind of work?
I need somebody to get something for me.
Well, we're a
What is
pretty motley crew, so
I think Motley is exactly what this job needs.
Well, if it would help with the price situation, we're willing to go down that route.
If you do this job for me, I'll give you the ring of protection.
deal. What's the job?
Well, you see, I have finally located, or I think I finally located, I could be wrong, the legendary leash of Galgamesh. I need the leash because my T-Rex, you see,
and I pull out of my pocket a little miniature T-Rex that has had the reduce spell cast on it.
My little T-Rex, I can't let him roam free in the wild of the city until I get the leash. So he has to stay in my pocket until then.
Has this T-Rex been to a bar?
I think he got loose a few days ago, yeah.
I think we heard about that story.
I will neither confirm or deny those allegations.
What is this place?
The haberdashery. We don't sell hats.
What if they're magical
In the
hats?
cloister.
We don't sell hats.
So the hat that this guys were selling you, you're not going to sell back?
No.
You do with them.
Okay.
Because
I'm
we
gonna
don't
wear it.
sell hats.
But like, why?
What? Who are you?
Don't ask stupid questions. Just-
Just asking why, you know?
Because
Got hats.
it's my place and I said so.
Private
Huh?
business and all.
Look, we have rules here, okay? No hat selling, all right?
Strange rule. I apologize. I'm
Like
a
going
friend
to
of
the theater,
fun.
you just don't do it.
Varen will lean over to Zeke again and go, "That's the new guy that was coming to look for work."
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Or
Hey, what's up?
not much. Bit confused.
Where are you from?
Long story. Everywhere, mostly the sea.
I found him in an alley.
An alley.
I was in an alley. Yes.
You're from an alley?
I'm not from there. I was
Like a
I was
dark
there.
alley?
No, I was there. I'm not from
Were
there.
there rats in it?
A downtown
The
alley?
Yeah.
Was
Yeah.
Was it a downtown alley?
Quite a few.
Okay.
I ate a couple.
That's gross, even for me.
And not bad. You live on the sea long enough, you eat whatever you can.
With the right seasonings, it can taste like chicken.
It's not bad.
I'll take your word on that.
Torrent will remember this.
You had a coat made of a giant rat.
I'm not eating the rat.
No, you're just wearing it.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
he
I mean, there's a
was
difference.
Raw.
Find out
he
about
was wearing it. That thing
Yeah, that shit
rotted
got
away a long time
Destroyed by
ago.
the DM. The DM put its hand down and said
You got
no.
a coat made out of a rat?
It's a long story.
that. It was
Is it
gross.
warm?
It was gross.
It was pretty warm.
The
Yeah,
smell
anyway.
was.
Alright.
You go find me that leash, and I will give you the ring of protection.
So you said you think you found it. Do you have a map that you can point the relative location or description?
You'll have to talk to Varum about that.
Okay, hey Varum, where do we go?
The place that Zeke is referring to is, we believe, or he believes,
I do.
I have no reason to not believe him, resides in a place known as the Split Mountain at the peak.
Yep, that's the one. Peak of Split Mountain.
Okay.
We still have to negotiate a little bit still, but we'll do that. I mean, we still have items that we
Well,
want.
we don't need to necessarily negotiate more.
Well, not-
we just
yeah.
need to do our
Yeah.
purchases. The negotiation portions are fine.
What else do you need?
Yes.
Everything. Board, Torrent, are you guys content with what you have? Are you searching for something?
I wanted
You want
some bracers of defense.
bracers
Uh
of
oh.
defense? I think we might.
7,500 gold.
Yeah, even Varen at that point kind of perks up and is like, "Whoa, Zeke, they're looking to be big spenders."
Right? Didn't we have some other adventurer looking for a pair of those at one point?
I believe so. I can't remember anymore.
It was a while ago.
Yeah,
They just
it
kept
was-
asking for them over and over, and oh my god, it got annoying.
Yeah, quite persistent.
Who was that?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Give me a second here. That's a spendy item. Bracers of the 4,000 gold.
I have half of that.
Well, then maybe you can purchase a half of a bracer.
You have 2,000 gold on you?
I do.
He didn't buy anything last time.
Saving up.
Oh, smart man.
I don't know.
Well, we have.
If I got a slightly larger share of the pool of gold, I could afford them now.
Well, we're
Well,
just kind of putting the gold with what we're already selling as well.
Gotcha.
I do think we could fit that in, though, right? Or am I wrong about that? Because we had 2,500 left, or around that.
I'll do the math again in a second. I'm seeing what Brian wants.
Borg, do you want anything?
He's having
Having Discord issues, so he's typing in Fantasy Grounds.
I can't see that.
Yeah, he says he wants some healing
Cloak of
potions
protection.
and a cloak of protection.
In which he can afford, he said, but he cloak,
Cloak of protection. Cloak of protection.
So
which was 500, I think.
That was.
we had
Yep.
Where is my calculate? It was 3,000 for the endless quiver or the quiver of Elora, whatever.
Yeah, I
Right.
believe so.
Yeah, 3,000 for the quiver.
Minus 1,500 for Ben stuff.
Yeah, it was 1525 for Ben's for Zosa's stuff.
1525.
Yeah, the nets were 25.
Okay.
Not to that doesn't include the plate mail, which I know he said was like the low tier of priority.
Does he have any gold in his character sheet as is? Because I'm just going off what we have in the party sheet and what we sold the items for.
Okay, as far as gold, Zosa has 18.
Okay.
I can buy the nets. I'll buy the nets. It's 25, right?
Now that doesn't include the 5,600 that's in the character sheet or the party sheet right now that I haven't.
I have that included in the 10,000.
Yeah, like I haven't dispersed that out. I haven't split that up amongst the party. So
I'll put 25 for the nets to make it even.
Okay, so the nets are
1,500.
bought.
Okay.
1,500, 3,000. Borg wants a cloak of protection, so
It's
that's
500.
another 500.
Um,
What about Band-Aid? Potions and
Healer's kit.
yeah.
a healer's kit is 5 gold.
Okay.
And potions are 50 gold each, right? Normal, at least.
Yes. 5 gold for regular. Be 50 gold for regular healing potion. A potion of greater healing is 275. Greater healing is 270. If I could write 275. Hold on.
Hey, Terry.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was a little laggy on my end, but
Superior healing potion
Too much.
is, I mean, it ain't cheap.
No.
2750.
No.
And I'm not even gonna price out the potion of supreme healing.
Yeah.
And then
so
scrolls would be a little less if you want scrolls. Zeke, do you still have that one staff that was brought in a while ago? The one I could use, but I didn't want to because it's just not my thing.
The adder, the snake thing.
Oh, what was it? Oh, the staff of healing, the healing staff.
Oh, yeah. I don't think we ever sold that.
I mean, I know we put a high price tag for it.
Yeah, we certainly did.
Yes.
I mean, they've openly talked about how much gold they have. This thing alone is going to take half of it.
Right.
5,000 gold. We have it.
Yes, we have it.
But it's not a cheap item.
I think we will just stick with the basic healing potions. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. How many did you want, Band-Aid, of the regular healing?
10.
10. Varen will cut you a deal for buying all 10. You can get all 10 for 400.
Okay.
okay. So subtracting 400. The bracers were 4,000, right?
But he has 2,000 on him.
Yeah, 2.3k. I just got. But it was 4,000, correct? So I have the right.
Yep.
So it's minus 1,700. So after everybody gets the base of what they want, we have 719 gold remaining.
Is that including Borg's cloak?
Yes.
Okay. There's one thing I would like to look at, but it could be a little bit of a reach. Don't know if it'd be worth the time. How much are your boots of Elvenkind?
I like those boots.
They're very nice, aren't they?
They really are.
They're so nice. I can get rid of them for 500 gold pieces.
If we want to do that, we can, but I don't want to keep on wasting our gold.
They're to spend.
Yeah. Well, I think...
So that'd leave us with 219 if everybody got everything they wanted, and then we went and did the
quest with the ring.
Fetch. Yeah. Come back and get the ring.
Also, while you're up there, I need a feather.
What kind of feather?
A big one.
Like a
How big?
specific animal? Or
I don't know.
He holds his hands up and like 2 or like a foot across.
Something like that.
Pretty big. Pun runs over to the counter, throws his hat on, starts pulling out handfuls of feathers, and then a pile of ash. Ah, crap! That was a phoenix feather too. Son of a! And then he throws it over his shoulder. One of these will work for you, Zeke?
No. I don't. No. None of those.
I'm sure we can find a feather while we're there.
We can try. Is this like a necessity, or is this just an optional thing?
Nope, it's part of it. You're gonna need it.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll make a really big authorization of money to you guys.
And then, once you get that done, you bring them back to me. Then I can give you the ring as payment.
Okay.
Okay.
Sound fair to everybody?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Then in that case, Zorik and Zeke, you all can start RPing, and the guys can message me what all items they need put onto their character sheets and all that, and we can take care of that while the other three are RPing it out.
Oh.
You just want us to do it in the text channel or DM you?
You can do it here in Fantasy Grounds, if you want.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. I'm
Hi.
Zorik will stand up. He's a tall man, about
Yeah.
6'5".
Very big.
He's a big man. He's like beefy. He's cut as always. Like broad-shouldered, very muscular, wearing plate mail. He looks like a monster. He looks like a mountain. He walks over a little meekly. Hi, I'm Zorik Zazash. Nice to meet you.
I am Zeke.
Zeke.
Yep, that's it. Just Zeke. Well,
Right.
I have a name, but yeah, I'd like to keep it a little private.
Of course.
My family is a little famous. I don't like people to gawk,
Sure. I don't understand, but all right. I'm only looking for work, really. A friend of Pun's.
Uh-huh.
Zeke will kind of look at Pun.
Uh-huh. What kind of work?
Well, I'm a mercenary mostly. I'll steal things, kill things, kill orphans if you need. Really anything.
Pun?
Yeah.
Orphans? Really? Did you even vet this person?
I mean, he was pretty good at killing the rats in the alley.
Oh my god.
Got 'em. My hands.
They were scrumptious.
They were. They bit. Sharp teeth.
I tell you what.
What?
Go with them. And then they can give me a report on how you do. And then based on that, I might have more work for you.
Okay. Sounds fantastic. I don't mind that. All right. Yeah.
Right.
I need work. I was eating rats in the alley.
Well, you know what? Here's a little payment up front for the job.
It slides 5 gold over to you.
Go eat something that's not a rat, maybe. Get your strength up, You're probably gonna need it.
It's all right. I got. All right. I'll go do that. In a bit, I'll go do that. I still have some pretzel bread left over from Pan.
Pretzel bread.
Yeah, Pan gave it to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
pretzel bread?
Yeah. I found some.
Where?
At the bakery.
Oh, I thought they were calling it quetzal bread.
I mean, yeah, but
Okay.
At this point, Pun runs to the back and is gone for like 5 minutes, comes back completely dressed out.
Okay, I'm ready.
Where are you going?
I thought I was going with them.
Whatever. I guess it's I think Verum, did we decide that Pun was going on this quest?
Well, it would kind of defeat the purpose of the new guy kind of proving himself if he went with, wouldn't it?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
It's all right. I can do this. I can help. That's my job. I help. Definitely do that. Don't kill innocent.
Are you related to oh man, what's his name? Also a big guy, made out of rocks, talks exactly like you.
No, I am not. No, not at all. Definitely not. Why would you ask that?
I mean, he came in here once. I just, figured maybe you were related.
Is it bad that I just clicked that together? I just clicked that together.
So, yeah, cool, awesome. I got work to do in the back, so I'm gonna go. Verum, you got this?
Yes. Everything
Cool.
should be in order. And hopefully they will return with your leash and your feather before too long. He looks down at the little T-Rex and it's like, such a shame that he can't just roam free.
I know. Lords of
What's his
Waterdeep
name?
are fickle. T-Rex.
To hell with
Very
the lords.
original.
To hell with the Lords of Waterdeep. I'd say let him run free. What are they gonna do? Tell him to stop?
You know what?
Kill it.
Fair point.
Zeke goes out into the street, grabs a hold of the T-Rex's neck, lets go of the reduce spell, and rides the T-Rex through the streets.
Yes! And he takes it straight to the bear and the bard.
Pun looks a little dejected after being told that he wasn't allowed to go, so he'll take his hat off, stick his arm in there up to his shoulder, swirl around for a second, pull out a piece of coal, and hand it to Zork.
Thank you.
Now remember, this is what we call a well, it's a work in progress, but it's got the logo of the shop on it, so it's a calling card type of thing. So,
Oh. What do I do with it? Just
you tell your friends about it.
it's a piece of coal. You're my only friend in the city. My friends are on the sea.
Well, I wasn't thinking that far ahead.
I could throw it into the ocean. Maybe they'll get it.
I mean, you could burn it in case you get cold.
Burn it. I could do that. Yeah. Put it in my pouch.
And then
thank
Pun
you.
will turn and walk to the back.
All right, you guys have fun. I'm gonna go do something.
Take it easy, guys. I'm out.
Bye.
Bye, Gary.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay. So,
I think I got you.
So wait, how many citizens are killed by the T-Rex stepping around during the streets?
Zeke?
I'm talking about the T-Rex. How many people does it step on and kill?
None. That T-Rex doesn't kill anybody. It doesn't kill anybody. None.
He's a well-trained T-Rex.
What a nice T-Rex.
The T-Rex.
Is it always like it here?
So
always
why
like
do we
this
need the leash if he's trained well?
Because the Lords of Waterdeep are whiny little bitches.
They're okay with the
Leash
Beholder,
laws, huh?
but they're not okay with the T-Rex.
The T-Rex isn't magical.
One could say it is. I think Zeke thinks it's very magical.
Magical in perception versus magical in nature are two very different things. Plus, the T-Rex doesn't run and operate a well, deep-rooted criminal syndicate within the city and the world.
You make a point.
Well, I
no.
guess I'm going with you.
Guess so.
All right. That is a good stopping point to take our break. Want to thank Gary for hopping in to do some playing around his pun, and Josh, aka Mech 45, for reprising his legendary role of Zeke on the channel, and Jay introducing her new channel character of Zorik, which for some of us here on the channel has some tiebacks to some older things, but regardless, when we return, we will begin their fetch quest for a feather and essentially the T-Rex leash, so that Zeke can put a leash on his big T-Rex, and all kinds of fun things will happen. Yeah, do Zeke things, like take it to the Bear and the Bard again, much to the chagrin of the people who owned the Bear and the Bard. Because
He was a trained T-Rex.
he is, but he's still a big T-Rex.
He's a good boy.
He just wants
I
a
hope he
hug.
does.
He's just angry that he has such little arms, but so much love to hug out with. Anyway, she's very mad, but she can take it out on Zeke.
She can't. That's the best part.
Yeah, she can't. So, whatever. It's great. Oh, it's so much fun when you have so many campaigns taking place in the same city. You can just do whatever.
You could just throw a T-Rex in the middle of Waterdeep and call it good.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's the tavern taxi. Anyway, yes, we will go ahead and take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, bio break, all that. And I will put in the effects for all the guys' new magic stuff. And when we get back, the fetch quest begins. So on that note, we will see you all here shortly in just a few minutes.
See you guys.
See ya.
See you in a bit.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either.
Joining you, finding a giant
That's more
feather.
like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
That would be very funny.
I mean, I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted
This mountain is reserved for patrons. It's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Why mess with a good thing?
Go ahead and
right?
clip that one, guys. You can send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
There, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
The creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means The confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go. It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy, doomy, doomy. Doom, doom, doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen, let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a... Ooh, it's going for the...
deception for a horse?
Yeah, a horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe, you know, it's something even tastier. But then it sticks out his tongue and it, you know, pulls back, you know, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and you know, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Oh
I'm
my
dead.
god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar. Yeah, well, yeah.
That's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're going to call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
that would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
We will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Raiders Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain. But I only wanted it. This mountain is reserved for patrons. But it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
Here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around.
Wow.
Hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. And you send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Brother, I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here now.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
The creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man, start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff, give me 5, let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go! It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill, give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man, frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy, 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 doom, doom, doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, horse has
I
got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up, and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out his tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth, and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Oh my god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar. Yeah, well, yeah.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're going to call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the...
Okay, hello everybody. We're back. Sorry for the extended break there. We were dealing with coding things in on Fantasy Grounds and getting everything straightened out. Okay, so Artie, you have a task before you.
We do. How do we get to the peak of Split Mountain?
You will know just
T-Rex.
from the T-Rex. Ride a T-Rex there, it's fine. You will know from just kind of local lore of Waterdeep that when somebody refers to the Split Mountain, they're referring to a particular peak within a mountain range that is a couple of days outside of Waterdeep. Legends have it that a great and mighty battle of magics occurred atop the peak, and the result of that was basically almost like a canyon was split into the top of this mountain, giving it its name. Very, very few people ever bother to ascend the peak of that mountain, and even fewer of those that actually do return. A lot of talk and a lot of rumors say that the people that go up there just go mad from the lingering magical effects and are just never to be seen again. A lot of people just don't know.
Is it cold?
I mean, chilly, but not enough.
We aren't gonna need like cold weather gear or anything.
No.
Okay.
That we know of.
No, because
No
I would have
rats.
brought it up during the shopping deal because
It would have been good business.
it would have been good to know. So do you all set out?
Yes.
Are we wanting to do it right away, or? Yeah, I'm sure
You
we
have to
spent a
do
few
research,
hours in
don't you?
the haberdashery, so I mean, we could go in the morning.
Don't you have to do research about something?
We spent like a few hours in the haberdashery, so we could go in morning, and I'll meet you guys back at the tavern this evening.
Insight check.
On.
You are you're telling the truth. If you're just gonna run away.
I'm not gonna run away.
I know you have a ring of protection. It was just more for joke. Well, Torrent, time now. Drink Durnan. Let's go.
Oh, already?
Yeah, you're gonna do it.
Feels like we just did that.
It really does.
Yeah.
Maybe next
The
time.
everlasting hangover just ended. Are you ready for another one?
Yeah.
I gotta get this. I gotta overlap them so the effect stacks.
Okay, so you all did spend quite a few hours there in the haberdashery. However, you did kind of head there in the morning. So I'd say it is probably like midday now at this point. You all could go ahead and set out on your little task, or you could go first thing in the morning.
I guess out of character wise, do you want to handle my lycanthrope research this session or wait?
We'll put it on the back
Or
burner.
just talk about it off stream. Okay. Sounds good.
Doing
This
a
isn't
little
a serious session.
not entirely. Doing some DM magic to fast forward time. All right, so you all set out on your task, heading towards the Split Mountain,
And finding a giant feather.
to find a giant feather.
In the leash. They're both important, Verm.
Isn't it kind of weird that they don't sell hats, but they buy them?
Yeah.
Like, where are they gonna? They're just gonna stockpile hats so that there's
Where
no
are
more
they-
hats in the world.
Where are they going? Once they
Maybe Pun uses them.
I bet you they're in Pun's hat. I bet Pun
Yeah.
puts hats in his hats.
I
How
would
many
Yeah.
not
he
doubt.
has in there?
To only, why don't you go ask?
No, I'm okay.
I'd like to keep my head.
Right. So that being said, you all make your way out of the town. You know it's going to be a couple days journey to the mountain range itself. And I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Cool. All right. So you have a couple of days to, I guess, talk and interact with your new compatriot of sorts there.
So,
You enjoy
Zora,
doing Zora?
Pardon?
what's your specialty? If we're gonna be traveling together, are you more of a shooty kind of person or a in-your-face meat kind of person?
Bit in your face. Got this real big axe. Pulls out a great axe. Tends
I know
to,
somebody.
hit people with it.
You know, if unfortunate events were to happen, I think I have a great axe that you might like.
Or
It might cost you a bit though, but I mean, if that road goes down, I'll let you know.
Right? Yeah, I'll take it. I don't mind.
Did you
I'll
really
take
eat
it.
rats?
Did you actually wear a coat made out of rat skin?
Do I look like somebody who jokes?
You look like a goblin.
Is it a goblin thing to wear a rat coat?
That's fair. Yeah. All right. I did eat rats.
Respect.
Not bad. But good protein.
I don't know about that one.
It's, when you're bulky, you gotta eat what you can.
Hear that, Borg? More rats.
Gotta pack them calories away.
Quetzal bread and rats.
I just oh shit! I just realized something. Yeah, Band-Aid.
Huh?
We just pulled a Home Alone situation with Kevin. We didn't tell Zosa what we were doing.
Zosa's not in town.
But what if we're gone for longer?
She'll get the picture.
Okay. We totally put a Home Alone situation. Where's Kevin?
Pull out a rat. I can send a rat to get him.
Where do you keep those?
Don't worry about it. Do you want the rat to tell her or not?
Sure.
All right,
I'd love to.
I will. I'll offer you the rat. Tell it what you need it to say.
I need you to go to Zosa and tell her that we are on our way to do a quest and we will be back in a couple days. Might be a little bit longer.
All right.
That's
it. Okay. Zork pets it on the head, puts it on the floor. And
it's just a dead
scurries
rat.
Away.
Just
scurries away.
The interesting means of communication.
It's like crows, but just worse. They're like owls. Like, what's that rat's name?
Dirty. His name is Dirty.
What a good name. This is Toby. There's a frog on my head that I'm pointing to.
Hello.
Ribbit. Me and this frog have gone through a lot of things.
To get off your head at any point.
I mean, he goes on my shoulder.
Alright.
We prefer for him to stay on the head, otherwise the stench kind of arises.
Yeah.
It's got a little saggy spot.
It's like a dent in my head.
Just watch your coin purse around the frog.
Yeah, that is very true. This frog is known for eating gold.
Take out a piece of gold. Did you feed it?
No, it's not healthy for it. I stopped Toby from eating it. It can block it. It was like, I just randomly find him in the middle of the day with a singular gold piece in his mouth, and I don't know where he gets it from.
Alright. Well, don't let him eat it, I guess. Can he eat silver?
Haven't tried that. I'm still gonna assume no.
Alright. Well, my rat's gone to get your friend.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad that you're going with us.
Yeah. Happy to help. If you need some healing on occasion, let me know.
Will do. Band-Aid specializes in that too.
Yep. Zorik, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You see the rat frozen in a block of ice.
My perception is not good.
Comes down.
That's fine. You rolled higher than a 2. As all that happens, excuse me. Popcorn. Wrong pipe. You see, as you see Verm get ready to like turn away, Toby, the frog upon his head, kind of slightly turns towards you and kind of like smiles in a however a frog would kind of smile. And for a split second, you see a faint hint of a golden glimmer in its mouth, and then he closes it.
Check my pockets. It's eating it. It's got one in its mouth. You gotta.
Toby, spit it out.
Rabbit.
It's like wrestling a dog, trying to get something out of its mouth. Oh, take it out of his mouth. Toby, we discussed this. You can't. There's no physical way you can digest gold. It's like a pacifier. I'll give it back to him.
All right, don't choke on it.
Does he just? Yeah. Don't eat it.
Okay, so you all carry on. I already rolled the all the dice for a possible random thing to happen. So just gonna fast track. You get to the mountain, and just at the peak, or you kind of see like what appears to be nothing out of the ordinary per se, because you're used to seeing like tall mountain ranges and tall peaks kind of have that layer of like cloud around them, you know, think like Mount Fuji ish, you know what I mean? This one is no different. However, it just seems like there's something strange, something odd, not entirely normal about the ring, the cloud ring around the tip of this peak. Just below where the clouds kind of meet and connect with this mountain, you can see like basically the very bottom beginnings of the split of the canyon that has been carved into the top of this mountain. Judging upon it, you can tell it'll probably take you at least a good half day's climb to get to the split in this mountain. It doesn't appear like there's going to be any natural hindrances to your travels up this place. So you all start making your way up. Band-Aid, give me a perception check, please. It doesn't have to be in the tower. It can be in the open. Band-Aid, something strikes you as even more odd about this area as you're traversing up this mountain. You being a furbolg and one with nature and from the forest of sorts, you are used to all manner of natural sounds and the music to your ears that is nature itself. Aside from you and your companions, like marching noises and, you know, weapons clanging around, armor clanking. You notice that this area is more or less just devoid of any natural sound. You barely hear any wind. You don't hear any bugs. You don't hear any birds. You don't hear hardly anything. Some of that is not entirely out of the norm, being that you're on a mountain and not in the forest. But even in your travels, you know that life has a sound everywhere. You're not hearing very much of it now.
Everyone, please stop. Make no sounds and listen. What do you hear?
A frog.
Marsley the frog.
No, you hear nothing. Do you not find that strange? You do not even hear the whisper of the wind through the trees. This is not natural. We are about to enter an unnatural area.
I mean, we are supposed to find a feather about a foot big. I don't think that's going to be really normal.
No, this is true, but I'm just warning. Be on high alert. Keep your senses about you.
Will do.
So from then on, Band-Aid will be very alert, very keen with his senses, looking about in all directions, ever listening for some sounds.
I'm going to look for a bird flying in the air.
You can roll me a perception check. You don't see any birds flying around.
Probably all the way at the top, Verm.
Probably.
I will.
I mean, we don't even know if this place is what he thinks it's going to be. He said it might not even be what it is.
DM, may I cast Divine Sense?
No, you may not. Yes, you can.
That's fair. That's why I asked. Yeah. Can I cast Divine Sense?
You can. Let me You cast it.
Okay. Do I detect anything?
From where you are, you kind of close your eyes and you start focusing on this like innate divine sense that you have through all your years of paladin training. And you kind of feel this energy kind of like reach out into the world around you from within you, and then return back within you, and you don't detect anything.
I'm gonna cast Primeval Awareness, which, if you need a description, I can tell you what it does. It tells me for a mile, or for 1 minute, anything present with me in a mile that is aberration, celestial, dragon, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead.
Hold on.
It doesn't tell me who they are or how many there is, but
excuse me. Same thing, Verm. You kind of channel this sense that you have out into the world, and you get no response.
This is a little weird.
Jeez.
Well, should we keep on going ahead? This is kind of like weird that I don't sense anything for how dangerous this place was mentioned to be.
Okay. You all continue along your way.
Carry on your wayward son.
Carry on my wayward son. Yeah.
There will not be peace.
You are done. Okay. You all continue to traverse this mountain edge, and you finally get to the point where you can see the crevice, and it is being able to see it from the ground is kind of one thing that kind of you're like, wow, that's great. But being literally standing foot in it right now is just it's overwhelming just how large this is. Like, you see at some points as you're looking down that just off brief quick estimates that there are areas that are easily of this crevice that are 60 feet wide or wider. It is massive. Oh, sorry, I had a kernel shell stuck in my gum. Do not try to D&D and eat popcorn at the same time. You all continue to traverse through this crevice, going from, well, since I'm in control of this map, going from east to west in its actual original normal orientation. And let me share this. And
this is a battle map if I've ever seen one. This is the same day, so we have not gotten a long rest in the meantime. Wait, no, we have, because we slept at the bar the one night, right?
It took you like 3 days to get here.
That is true too.
Right. And I will go ahead and wrong button. Switch to the bam overlay. There you go. Now,
do we want to be sneaky?
Might not be a bad idea. However, as you all continue to press on into this crevice, you kind of, at least Band-Aid and Verm and maybe a couple of the others, you kind of like start to estimate that you might be coming up to the center of this crevice, like the middle point of this peak. Before you, the already very wide and like overwhelming size of this crevice just seems to just suddenly jut out and just expand even wider. At this point, you see several huge rock formations kind of scattered in this wide open area of the canyon. And Band-Aid, you look around and you kind of see like small hintings of like plant life kind of scattered sparingly and sporadically along the edges of the top of this canyon. A couple of bushes and shrubs have kind of slowly creeped their way down the inner walls of this canyon, but none really on the bottom floor, on the ground area where you all are standing. You also notice that there's like it's not like devoid of light, but you notice that the light is getting slightly dimmer and dimmer the closer you make your way to the center of this canyon.
How many here have dark vision?
Me.
I'm good. I think we were.
I think the only person who doesn't
yeah.
was Zosa. Or...
No,
No,
Torrent doesn't
Zosa
have
has
it. I
it.
didn't think.
Like you can tell that it's not, you're not encroaching upon darkness because you can still see fairly well out, but like you can notice that the further you continue to press on and walk into this canyon, it's like the light just kind of gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer.
I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
I need it. I'm a bit
Clanky.
chunky.
Bit clanky.
It
Zosa was too.
It might behoove us to spread out, not be in one line or too close together. Something is not right here.
Oh,
wow, a 2 and a 3.
With advantage and a plus 17, and the highest you rolled was a 30. I feel that pain though. I've done that before.
Ooh, Torrent.
Okay, Torrent.
He just vanishes, completely invisible.
Almost got you.
Azoric goes. Oh, there you go.
That's surprising.
Out the lowest roll.
You
I'll
got
be
a
damned.
plus 10. Yeah, I am surprisingly. Well, me and Borg.
Very strange.
It's a weird turn of events.
I don't know how I should feel about this, but well, I'll be
Kill
damned.
us immediately.
Yes. Continue to move through the canyon, please.
Who are the squishy boys? Because I'm not squishy.
All of them.
Okay, I go here.
I am, and I'm the third person in this party with more health, or the most health. Or is Zosa with those two?
I may have made
No,
a
Zosa's
mistake
not
and rolled for my hit dice on level 2.
I moved Zosa up out of the way because Zosa's not there.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit! Did the rat actually get her?
Hey,
So
are you
confused.
doubting Dirty? Don't doubt him. All right. Good at his job.
I'm sure he is.
It's the only reason I haven't eaten him yet.
Yet being the key word there.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Corey?
Eat a rat, but
It's a lesson to the other rats.
it's an example.
Party just moving on through the canyon.
Waiting for something to pop out of the ground and eat us.
Well, you know how
Waiting
sometimes
for
you just
T-Rex.
kind of speak things into existence and they happen.
I'm just really good at that, aren't I?
Really are. Okay, cool.
And
And bam.
tokens are locked.
Yep, they are locked.
Oh no!
Free for all is over now, bitches.
I knew it was happening.
it is at about this point. Band-Aid, if you want to scoot up closer to the rest of the party, go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to move when you locked. So
okay, that's fine.
I was going to be.
You might not want
right
to.
there.
There we go. All right, that worked. Bam. Cool. All right. So, let me. Sorry, guys, on stream. This is a really big damn map. Hard to get it all on camera. Or
Especially
yeah, you know what I mean.
Moving through it.
Thank you for the follow. I really have no idea how to even try to pronounce that.
Let's give it your best shot.
No, I don't want to offend our new follower. Thank you for the follow though. Okay, so you all approach these rock formations. Band-Aid, well, everybody can notice it, but Band-Aid, you especially too, because I know you have like the highest passive perception.
You can smell things from a mile away.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Hold on a second. Apparently this.
Aren't you like worms?
That's a
They're a good palate cleanser for when you're drinking.
It's a good question. Well, when you don't have garbage, worms, you know, they're okay.
They're okay.
Okay,
slightly better than rats.
Before you see this massive log of a tree that seemingly at some point in time had just been completely ripped out of the ground. Towards the south end, you still see all of its twisted and gnarled roots that have just been like, it literally looks like something just yanked it out of the ground, roots and all. And over time, dirt and the clay of the earth is just kind of withered and rinsed away, if you will, from these things. This tree looks to be about anywhere between 5 to 10 feet wide. It is a massive log, massive trunk of what used to be probably a mighty tree here at one point in time. You all begin to come upon and pass some of these flattened top rock formations, and seemingly in the center of these main four that you see before you, you see a large nest, and within this nest you kind of see like a faint humming and just slightly pulsating glow. Just kind of, it's a very faint light. You also notice that if you were to just imagine a circular shape encompassing all of these rock formations, it seems like it's darkest right there where all of these formations would seemingly meet and form this pattern. But beyond that, the light kind of returns to like slightly more normal. Still not full on normal daylight, but not increasingly darkening the closer you get.
We better kill two birds with one stone.
Drow 007, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the rejects.
I think we
Escanor UBC. All right, cool. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. Yes, Mech 45. You should recognize this map. Okay, so what do you all do?
Oh.
Torrent. Go climb up there and steal steal a feather from a bird.
Yeah, you're the sneakiest.
That's not that's not true at this point. But yeah, you're the sneakiest.
Band-Aid's going to pull his crossbow out, knock an arrow, and radiant action.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds like suicide.
It really does. Is there a bird in the sky, out of curiosity?
You didn't look?
I'm gonna look now.
Yeah.
You don't see any bird. Okay, Verm. So
yes,
you are moving up towards. Yeah, basically that big fireball circle, essentially there that you
It's
all
the
see
nest.
is the nest. So
Yeah. Do I notice any movement from the nest?
from where you're at, other than this that faint pulsating light glow emanating from the center of the nest, you can't really see anything per se. But one thing that you all will notice is if this nest is taller than all of you.
Is it taller than the rocks that we're standing next to?
Some of them.
Is it possible to climb these rocks?
Yes.
I attempt to climb the rock next to me.
Lord.
Give me an athletics check. Okay, that's one of the bigger ones. You. Oh yeah. Oh, Corey, thank you for that gift sub. We appreciate it. Me especially. Mahaha. Verm, you can climb. You make quick work of it. The rock is still fairly. I mean, it's not like climbing up straight up a ladder. So
no.
About half of your. Well, you don't have a climbing speed anyway, so it would be half movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say with your movement, you being a squirrely little speedy goblin and all, you make a good amount of
headway.
Headway, there you go. There's the word. Headway climbing to the top of this rock formation.
So am I like right here?
Sure.
Okay. I'm guessing this is still lower than the nest currently.
That might be a little bit lower than the nest, yeah.
Okay, and I'll try to get up to like here-ish.
Okay, so while that's going on, what is the rest of the party doing? As you all see Verm kind of scurry up this rock.
Band-Aid is going to silently cast Bless on Torrent, Borg, and Zorak.
Yep. Go
So
ahead and
just
throw
so
them
I'm
on there.
getting this right, that 20-inch circle or 20-foot circle is the nest?
Yep.
Right? Okay.
That is a nest. It is a big nest.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that's what it was.
Yeah.
I guess I don't have that much movement. I'd get there if I could. I don't know if we're in a turn order or not, or like
Not
limited
really.
to our movement.
Not yet. I mean, y'all are just.
Okay.
I'm just kind of like
And I
waiting
still
for
kinda
you all
work
to,
my way around.
do something.
Just so we're not running with chickens with their heads cut off.
Yeah. Just kind of edging myself around the rock, kind of peeking, making sure there's nothing hiding out over here. And then if there's nothing, I'd start pushing my way up a little bit closer.
Okay. All right. So while that's going on, I know Band-Aid is casting Bless. Everybody, let's see. Verm, go ahead and drop Pass Without a Trace off of everybody because you are no longer close to them.
Yep, we'll do.
I believe you can keep it on yourself, but everybody else.
Yeah, just it's I think 30 feet.
It's 30
within the radius of me. Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
All right, should be off of everyone.
And
okay.
Still make my way closer. Get right up to it.
Okay.
Looking at the base of the nest, is there any way to like part some of the branches that are maybe smaller, or look for like a weak point maybe to try and get through?
I mean, looking at it, you could tell it would probably take a little bit if you were to try and like break your way through. It would
Easier to climb?
Yeah, it would probably be quicker and easier to climb. Try to climb it.
As we get closer, are there any feathers lying on the ground around this nest or sticking out of the nest?
None.
Feather?
Yeah, none that would look like they would be worth anything. Like you see some split feathers, some like feathers that would be about the same size as what you would find like as the fletching of arrows. But just like a random, foot long plus feather just randomly laying on the ground, you don't really see it.
Okay.
And nobody can really see into the nest because it's like 10 foot tall.
Can I still not see into it?
I mean, you can kind of look down. You can see more into it from where you are, but I mean, the center of the nest is still like almost 100 feet away from you.
Yeah.
Question.
I just want to make sure I don't see any big figures like moving around in it.
No. Yes, Jay.
Can I see the like top of it?
You can see the top edge of it.
Yeah. Can I Misty step up there?
From where you are, no, you would have to get closer, but I mean, essentially, yeah, you could.
I want to do that. I'll cross the tree.
Okay, you cross the tree.
I'll look to Borg, and Band-Aid. Is it alright if I go up there with magic? Is it okay?
Be careful. It is okay, but mind you, we do not know what lives inside of that.
That should be alright. Survive work.
As you wish.
Got ate by a dragon once. That was fun. Alright. I will Misty step up there.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide as a
Zorik
bonus
Misty
action.
steps up there.
I'd start climbing.
Yin, you will start climbing. Go ahead and give me athletics.
Torrent, you want to give me a boost?
Yeah, sure.
Can I make it with advantage?
Sure.
There you go.
Okay.
I mean, you're making your way up there. Not nearly as quick as like Verm scurried up that rock. But you're getting there. However, I will say that you started to try to climb, Same time, Zorik just kind of poof, misty stepped, used the power of magic to stand up on the top edge of this nest. Zorik, from your vantage point, you see plethora of different things kind of scattered amongst the innards of this massive nest. But taking just a real quick glance around, the one thing that really catches your attention is the shape of some type of like malformed egg-ish shape thing of sorts that seems to be glowing and pulsating. You believe that to be the source of the light that you all saw emanating from the center of this nest.
All right. Well, who's closest to me?
Probably Borg.
I'll look at Borg. Is a glowing egg in there? Can't eat it, I don't think. It's all wonky. Can't make an omelette, sadly.
Do you see any feathers?
Is there any feathers in there?
Yeah, you think you see what would be feathers in there.
I see a couple. I'll start to climb down. Try to grab them.
All right, very well.
I'm going. Okay, never mind.
Very well.
Wait, no.
Finally, DM gets to have fun.
Waiting for it.
Yep.
I'm waiting for a massive eagle to just come flying out of the air.
Well,
Zorik up and just
a
Drop
massive
him.
eagle. Man, you're being generous. No, you, Zorik, you begin to climb down, and everybody will kind of band-aid, because I know you have the highest passive perception, really. Will suddenly start to hear the sound of wind, like the.
He's gonna look up.
And it's not. I'm not really gonna make anybody roll for this because you'll see why. At this moment, you kind of hear the sound of something. It sounds like something's moving fast through the air, along with what sounds like a combination of like a dragon's roar and a large eagle screech. It's very strange, very off-putting. Like none of y'all have really heard anything like this. As you look up and you just see this, for a brief moment, you just see this massive, solid black silhouette. Whatever entity it is that you think you're seeing of this silhouette is just bigger than anything you've ever seen. And as it begins to move closer into your purview, you suddenly notice this wingspan that spreads at least 200 feet or more as the light begins to slowly cascade, like dissolving the visage of a silhouette. As you start to see colors start to appear, you see just like a blend of blues and purples around the neck and flowing down to where the chest would be, turning into white. You see like a reddish gold, large, sharp, curved beak, like a bird of prey uses to, just tear apart its dinner. You see like sharp pointed almost like a solid red mask, if you will, going around the eyes of this creature. You see large, just enormous, solid red talons at the base of its being, a large plume of red and white feathers at its backside. And you see, as the light finally just completely dissipates all of the shadow that was upon it, you just see like a large, enormous wingspan of white feathers. Some that towards the tips of the wings appear to have been dyed by the blood of enemies or creatures. You're not sure which, as it lands at the edge of its nest and looks right at Zorik and lets out another just unnerving, guttural screech. And that, everybody will need to roll me initiative, please.
Great. I apologize.
And just so the stream knows,
hiding, just so we make that clear.
Yeah, and just so the stream knows, this is what they see.
It's kind of cool looking.
It is.
I'm using one of my ambush. Add 7 to that.
Okay, so 14.
Yep.
Cool. Let me start to do this. There you go. That's what you see. It's real big bird. Real big bird. And I need to...
Good thing I have 1,000 arrows.
You just need to learn to shoot like 3 at a time.
Yeah.
Oops.
3 at once.
Roll twice. Cool.
Yeah.
Oops. Wrong. Okay. All right, we'll start at the top of the order. Verm, you see this massive you see a real big goddamn bird.
So I'm hiding. Does that mean my first attack is with advantage?
Let me see. Because
I rolled a 28 on
you
the
did
stealth check.
You certainly did.
I did.
You rolled a 19 on the die.
I mean, but what was the total?
28.
Damn, that's unlucky. So I'm guessing that's a no.
Your first attack will be with advantage.
Okay, I will Hunter's mark it as a bonus action. Or no, sorry, not on him. It's been so long. It was supposed to be another D8. Don't know why Colossus Slayer did not roll.
It's not wounded yet.
Yeah, it's not wounded.
Oh, that is true. That is true. My bad.
Hitting real good with this bow.
Yeah. And that's my turn. I'll,
Jay, it
shuffle around the
should,
rock a little
it
bit
should
more.
already be added on there.
Oh, it is. Okay. Just so everyone else could get it.
Well, nobody's within 10 feet of you, so.
This is fair.
The bird will be in a couple seconds. But yeah, I'll shimmy around the rock. But
Probably.
that'll be the end of my turn.
However, you just attacked it, so.
I mean, it knows where it got shot from.
Snap.
Yeah. It knows where it got shot from.
Yeah.
It knows where you are now.
Now.
It didn't before, but it definitely knows now.
Yeah.
Hold on. Zorik, where is it? There you go. Okay. So. Oh boy. Oh boy. This thing has to fly a lot. Verm?
Yes.
You shot it.
But I'm not in its nest.
You're not. However,
You're about to be.
Yeah, I'm about to be. Well, I'm about to be plummeting to the earth. Oh wait, I dropped passive out because Hunter's my constant.
I would argue that I am in its nest.
you are in its nest. However,
You didn't shoot it.
you didn't shoot it.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to argue that.
No. There's not really much arguing on the
Fair.
fact that I did shoot it.
I'm. Yeah.
Actually, I take that back. It only has to get there.
Oh no.
Verm, it's
Yes. Picks me up.
possible. It is going to swoop in and bite at you.
Yes.
With its beak to start with.
That'll hit.
Okay.
That was a lot of dice.
And then it swoops, kind of
Ouchie.
swoops in
Yeah.
at you, just takes a good chunk out of you with its beak as it starts to suddenly in midair kind of just start to just change direction and fly up as its talons come down at you.
Fair enough.
Does a 29 hit?
that'll hit.
Holy shit.
That'll definitely hit. Good night.
Oh.
It knocks you unconscious. However, it has you in its talons.
I mean, it's got a baby to feed.
So, I would put the grappled and restrained effect on you.
It doesn't really matter.
But it doesn't really matter at this point. As this creature is now going to, let's see, that's 5, 15. It is now about easily 20-30 feet above Borg and Band-Aid, kind of heading back towards its nest. Band-Aid, it's your turn. You do see a limp worm in its the grasp of its talons.
All right. Not much I can do from distance.
You're not wrong, Drow. You're not wrong.
Well, he'd already had his crossbow in hand, ready to fire, so that's what he's going to do. Just finish it. I don't have him targeted. All right. One crossbow bolt on the way. Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Please tell me that doesn't hit Verm.
2 death saves. 2 death saves.
No, that
I mean,
only applies to
technically-
melee. But
Yeah. I mean, technically, I am prone, but I'm also restrained and grappled.
So,
Yeah, so
says,
it should-
the arrow
it
of the
should-
bolt goes flying at a wing. It just passes right through those tail edge feathers of the wing.
yeah, go ahead and actually, you know what, Verm? I will go ahead and put this upon you.
I mean, it makes sense. Whenever we do miss on a natural one,
Yep.
if anybody's in the proximity, we try to hit them.
Yep. Okay. Band-Aid, roll that crossbow attack on Vern. See if it hits Vern.
Do it. Execute Order 66, Band-Aid. Hey, Yen. You weren't the first
Hi.
one to die on the shopping episode.
Oh, there we go. That's a nice hit.
Yeah.
So, 1 death save, right? Or is it 2?
1.
Okay.
Melee is an auto crit.
Okay.
No.
Band-Aid, you're sitting there. You're basically following this bird after you just saw it, damn near eviscerate your little goblin friend. You're following it, and you're like, you line up, and you just, but like this creature's speed is just more than anything you've really seen or dealt with or used to. So you watch as your crossbow bolt just flies, and all of a sudden it just kind of connects with Verm instead of the creature itself. Oh no. Zork.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
Little guys did. Oh. Gotta get the feather. Can I see a feather?
I already.
Can
I mean, hey, if we could run away
I
from it,
love
run
it.
away.
You could take your action to search through the nest to find a suitable feather.
Nah, it's alright. I'll Misty Step up on top of it.
You're gonna Misty Step
as
again?
a bonus action on the bird.
What's the range on Misty Step?
30.
Yeah, you can try. You're gonna fall about 30 feet to the ground, but
Am I?
yeah,
Don't know how high up it is.
it's about 30 feet above Borg,
Got it.
and you're inside the nest.
This is fair. I mean, I'll stay in the nest. I can't do much from far away.
Okay.
No. Can I hold an action when it gets close enough? I'll hit it with my great sword.
Yeah, you can do that.
Great, I'll do that.
Cool.
That's my turn.
Sorry.
Did Yen ever make it to the top of the nest, or she's still like hanging on the side?
I would say she's probably about at the like her chest is broken the edge of the top. Like she's not standing up on the top like Zorik was or inside the nest, but she's at the top of it.
Okay. Oh. You know, I'll just stay put and prepare an attack with a javelin if it gets within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
So So I'm gonna pull myself up the rest of the way real quick. Kind of stand on the edge. Draw out my brand new rapier in my primary hand and bring out my wand of magic missiles in my offhand and shoot it at the creature.
Okay.
At a 6th level.
Okay.
7, 8. For 30 damage.
Doop, doop, doo. Okay.
And then if I can, I'm gonna hop down into the net. Try and just like roll as I land.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
It's a little bit of a rough landing.
It's a little bit of a rough landing. You kind of
right into bird shit.
Right into bird poo. But
they don't poop in their nest.
You don't know. This is a big special bird.
Maybe this one does. You just found out.
Maybe this one just does what it wants and poops where it wants to. Who's gonna tell
It's
it?
a free bird.
That's pretty unsanitary.
Hi, I'm a big bird. Do you think I care?
It poops where it wants to.
It poops where it wants to. It's like a giant flying honey badger. It don't give a shit. It just does what it wants.
It's like a T-Rex in Waterdeep.
Yeah. Borg.
Just does what it wants.
It does what it wants.
And I definitely can't reach it with anything except my longbow. I pull out the longbow.
Pull out the longbow.
Take that. For max damage.
Ooh, max damage.
Rolling that one.
Wow. Well, Borg, you know what to do.
Let it fire.
You know what to do, Borg.
Do it.
Someone rolled higher than me at the beginning of session. I have inspiration.
You did not roll the highest.
Torrent rolled highest.
Yeah.
Now, if Torrent wants to give you that inspiration and you re-roll that second attack, otherwise,
let the Walmart Yoda die.
Yeah. Berm. Your own
Taking
party
that
is
save.
just pin cushioning you with arrows.
Yep.
Well,
just got all my magic items. It's gonna be funny when you guys go back and you sell all my magic items at this spot.
yeah, I want my inspiration to go towards keeping Verm alive.
All right.
However,
so
that needs to happen.
Borg, go ahead and roll the damage for that hit on the bird, because that would have hit the bird.
Okay, so I'm taking the death save away.
Yeah.
Come on, it was almost fun, guys.
It was almost fun.
It was almost fun.
I know, right?
It almost happened.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gary, pun's not there, so somebody is gonna have to administer that healing potion.
The bird will drink it.
Yeah, bird will drink it, regurgitate it into your mouth.
Yes.
Like a baby bird.
You
Oh,
are
no,
my
it's
baby
it's what it's
now.
about to do this baby in the egg.
Still in the egg. It's fine.
Yeah, for now. Till it hatches and we kill a newborn. It's always a good time.
Oh boy.
Wouldn't be
Zork
the first time we
specialty.
killed a young flying
It's
creature.
your specialty.
Okay. Verm, speaking of death
Death
saves.
save. Natural 1 incoming. No.
Oh no.
No, but you'd have been dead if.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eat me. Feed me to your young one.
Feed me, Seymour. Yeah, this thing, I'm not even gonna have to worry about it. As far as like how much it can move. To get back to the nest, it drops a worm down into the center of the nest. Bud.
Into bird poop.
Right into bird poops. Right into the bird poops.
Do I take a death failure for that?
No.
Aw.
Cushiony.
I want to die in the shopping episode. That'd be really funny.
I mean, you're doing a bang up
really
job.
Funny.
No, the bird kind of swoops down because it doesn't want to just. It wants to keep as much of its, potential dinner intact as it can. So I mean, it doesn't like set you down softly like a mother laying a child down to sleep. But it also doesn't drop you from 100 feet into its nest either. It kind of swoops down, lets go, flies up, circles back around to. Let's see.
So many options.
Well, yeah, but now there's people in the nest, so
I am in the nest.
you are in the nest.
Same.
There's somebody in bird poop in the nest.
Odds, Zorik, even Yin. Zorik.
We're gonna be fine.
The bird's coming for you. It's like it's like it drops Verm. You see Verm kind of like thud, and you see like a healing potion kind of roll out and land beside him.
You see 2 arrows in my ass.
Yeah, you see 2 arrows in him.
One in each cheek.
Yeah, this bird kind of like swoops up real sharply and kind of all in one motion, just kind of whoosh, and turns and comes down towards you as it just lets out this screech of and tries to tear you apart.
Attacking me would just say it's within.
Yes, so your held action would go. Yeah, I mean this would kind of happen at the same time, but yeah.
Great, I'll use second level Divine Smite.
You got to hit first.
Right.
You hit.
You know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, check off spell slot.
Damage.
Yeah, check off your spell slot.
Yeah.
Should have 2 already used up.
Just the 1.
2.
Oh yeah, 2. Second level. Yeah. Okay. He can attack me now.
Okay. Oh, he's gonna. It comes down to the chompity chomp chomp, to the chomp chomp on you. Misses with the beak. Strange. And attempts to shred you with its talons.
Oh! Ow!
Right.
Stinky.
You dork.
Shit.
Just needs to be a sound effect for whenever a crit happens. Somebody try to sneak attack with the ballista. Hurry.
Zorik, it now has a hold of you. You are grappled and restrained, but you are not unconscious. So there's that. Which reminds me, hold on. And let's see. So
be careful. We have 2 really good shots below you.
And it will use its remaining 15 feet of movement to go 15 feet in the air. And then it will be, I'm just going to pass Band-Aid's turn. Verm, you are no longer grappled or restrained because you are in the nest.
Indeed.
Band-Aid, it is your turn, sir.
I see Zorik.
I'm waving down. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
I see her or him.
Oh,
excuse me.
I'll say sure, why not?
Okay. I'm going to cast as a bonus action Healing Word. Nope, I take that back. It'll be Mass Healing Word. No, Healing Word at second level. Sorry. On Zorik.
Yeah, me target to be careful.
Yeah, I'm just dropping it on her.
Thank you.
And then I can't see. Well, can I see the bird? Is it? Up
Oh
on the
yeah,
edge?
it's not. It's very hard to not see the bird.
Okay.
Hold on, real quick, just as a joke. Band-Aid, are your eyes open?
Yes.
Then you can see the bird.
Okay. Well, I'm 20, 30 feet down on the ground, and it's up in its nest. So I.
Well, yeah, it's
up in the air like 20 feet.
It's like
Okay.
10, 15 feet above the edge of its nest.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, like I said, the wingspan on this creature is over 200 feet. It's a real big bird. You hit them. Almost max damage. Almost.
And that is my turn.
Okie dokie. Zorik, you let me pull this up. You can make an escape check if you want. Excuse
Great.
me.
Can I see down where Verm is?
Are your eyes open?
Yes.
Then you can see Verm in the center of the nest.
Can I Misty Step to there? You said I'm 15 feet up.
You are.
Above the edge
So
of
you're
that.
restrained.
But you are restrained.
I don't know exactly the condition restrained makes you, but
Misty Step should break that. Unless I'm mistaken.
depends if you can't move at all.
It's a verbal component.
No?
Technically, restrained doesn't say anything about blocking magical movement.
I will let the DM decide.
Yeah, and you are restrained and grappled. So you can't move as far as movement. And you have disadvantage on the crap that you have disadvantage from. But it's unlike other conditions where you can't talk either. You are still able to talk. So at the expense of another spell slot, you could Misty Step out.
Easy peasy. I Misty Step down. That's a bonus action. I go, sorry, but I have to deal with the little guy. He's kind of dead at the moment, so gonna deal with it first, and then we'll get to you. Don't worry about it. And I will restore. Where is Vum? Not you. You're not.
Verm disapproves of this. You're using valuable smite slots for spell slots.
It's alright. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Do not worry. There we go.
Yes.
And then I will. I don't know how many. I can't edit how many.
Holy shit!
Hold on. So
yes.
What, you used 52 of it, right?
Pardon? Yes, as much as I can.
Yeah, so 52.
Whatever will get him up. Got it.
75 is your max.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna dump all 75 into it?
There's just 52, as much as can get him into full health. I just can't edit it.
You can. It's one of those things where if you go to use it, you just kind of change how much you use when you use it. Because it's either that or you click off each individual point, which at low levels isn't a big deal. At higher levels, you're sitting there clicking 75 freaking times. Yeah. So you have 23 left in your pool. Verm, go ahead and give yourself 52 healing points. Or points
It's
of
already
healing?
done.
I lay on hands by like giving him a little kiss on the head. And I go, all right, up and at him, buddy. Enough sleeping. Get up.
I guess I'd technically be over here, right?
Yeah, sorry. Okay, there you go. Okay.
5 more minutes.
Gotta get up for school, bud. And I'll pass my turn because that's all I can do.
Wait, what's
Cool.
school?
Torrent.
I guess I could start climbing the nest. I can't really see anything.
Okay.
Was that a you wanted athletics?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, you get up there, no problem.
All right. That is all.
Okay.
Yenia Arca.
Oh, Zorik, where did you misty step to? As she turns off her camera.
Well, she has to touch. She has to be in touch range for me, so somewhere around my square.
That is true. You know what? I like that. There you go.
Was it wet or dry bird shit that I landed in?
A little bit of both.
Yes.
Dust myself off real quick. Kind of rub it on the nest wall and make my way into the center and start looking around, or towards the center anyways, scanning. I'll use my action to search for the feather we're looking for.
Okay. Roll me investigation.
Oh boy.
Oh.
You find a feather that looks suitable for what Zeke had wanted. Yeah.
Yenia, hide your scent. Hurry.
Does Verm have a bag of holding, or was it
Band-Aid?
I mean, technically, if we want to get, yeah, we do, but I don't have one of them. You could technically put it in my quiver, but
no, I don't want you accidentally shooting it.
It'd be pretty funny.
I'm going to rule that unless it's ammunition, it is not going in your quiver.
That is fair. I can't hide puns in my quiver. Damn it.
Oh.
How far into the nest did I go to find it?
I don't know. Half your movement.
Half movement. Okay, then I'll use the back half of my movement to get back to the wall.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Cool. Borg, your turn.
So it's still like 15 feet above the edge of its nest.
Yeah, it's still in the air.
Nice.
Wow, 2 ones.
Yin and yang.
Yeah. Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Not really, but feels bad.
I passed my turn.
All right, Zosa's not there. Verm.
What are you gonna do, Zosa? It's
I'm not going to do a damn thing. Yes, you kind of come to. You see Zorik using a familiar paladin ability. You've seen Zosa use it upon you before and other people, like healing hands. You kind of come to, and you are laying pretty much right next to the pulsating, malformed looking egg that is in the center of this nest.
Options. Do I hold the egg as hostage? I'm gonna get up. And
Okay.
it's in the air by how much?
About 25 feet at least from where you are.
I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna bonus actions Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to shoot it again because that worked so well the first time.
It sure did.
Hey.
Hey, that bird looks a little pissed.
You don't say.
And I move next to Yen, so it has to think about whether it wants to hit me or Yen.
Fuck Verm.
No, I'll stay where I am. That was a joke, but that's the end of my turn.
I don't know. I kind of like that.
I do too.
So it has to decide. Well, now there are 4 people in its nest.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
Only one is standing pretty much directly next to the egg.
Going to eat your egg.
Well, now it's gonna go after you.
Hey, you know what?
Quite hungry.
Scrambled are over easy.
Scrambled. Don't have a pen big enough.
Bit of bacon.
A little bit.
I heard it goes well with rat.
Rat bacon.
Rat bacon.
Okay.
Good omelet.
The beak kind of slashes down upon you, Zorik.
Ow.
Yeah, owie. And
Ow. Hey, stop that. Cut
and
it out.
Tis just a flesh wound.
Just but the flesh wound. Again, it has you in its talons as it flies 120 feet in the air.
Okay.
I can still hit it.
You can.
Yeah.
That's alright.
You can also hit him.
How high is it
It's
in
very
there?
true.
120.
120. All right. My guiding bolt will go 120.
Yep. Sure
There
will.
we go.
Fireball goes 150 feet. No
It does.
Hit him in the head.
Aim for the head.
And the
Anybody
next
have
person
Featherfall?
to hit it, it's granted advantage.
Yep.
And that is his turn. He will move that 30 feet now, though.
Okay. Not a problem. Zorik.
Alright. It's got me. I assume I can still attack it.
Disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yeah.
Great roll.
It should do it
Great roll.
automatically because she's restrained, right?
Yeah, it'll the first attack it'll be a straight roll because of the guiding bolt.
Yeah,
but-
the advantage and
Oh, shouldn't have.
Oh wait, you're aiming at me.
Yeah, that's why
Oh.
you attacked the verm.
Phew.
Hold on though.
It's the betrayal.
Okay, yeah, just go ahead and roll it on the bird, so it gets rid of
I
the...
healed you so I could kill you myself.
Yeah,
That's what I do.
that's it.
Nice.
Hit, great. I will use 4th level Divine Smite.
Okay.
I don't like this thing. It's very rude. Tried to talk to it, be nice.
Shit.
It didn't want to be nice to me.
Smite slots.
Great. I'm gonna try to hit it again. I assume with disadvantage this time.
Yep.
Very nice.
Does it hit? DM?
Oh yeah.
It says there in the chat that it
Does a
hits.
21 hit?
Does it hit? Just very quickly. I'll use a third level this time.
Okay, I'll remember that she's talking here in about.
I want you to.
Wow. Nice damage.
Thank you.
I love
and
paladins.
That's all I can really do.
Not much.
Not much. But it's something.
Only 85 damage.
Something, yeah.
What? That's it? Them rookie numbers.
And people wonder why I don't multi-class.
I assume it would be an action and try to grab its leg, like so it can't drop me.
You've already used your action.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's an action.
Is this bird within 30 feet of me?
No.
No.
How high up is it exactly?
120 feet.
120 feet.
120 feet. There's no way in hell I can reach that. Well, at disadvantage, of course, with the javelin. Actually, it's exactly.
Go ahead and roll
drunk,
it.
He thinks
Go
it's
ahead
30
and roll
feet
it.
to him.
Do it, because it would be a
Loss of
disadvantage.
It says
and
on
if
the
you hit a
bottle,
nat,
loss of depth perception.
and if you hit a nat 1,
Yeah.
It's within 30 feet of me. Oh hell no, it's not.
I think it's worth it. I think I'm gonna yeet. Let's see.
Quadruple that number.
you gonna yeet a javelin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeet.
Why did you get 30 from 120? I still can't get over that.
I actually managed to hit the thing.
I mean,
yeah, that's it. I dare not try that a second time.
It's kind of hard not to hit something that big, but
it really is.
You got this.
Well, that's not true. So dragons can be really hard to hit.
All right then, throw another one. Yeet. Again. Ooh.
Miss.
I shall name this
All right, that was it. That was it.
You're next.
For everyone's safety.
Bird points its cigarette at you and says, "I'll get you, bitch."
Oh, he means business.
So we're gonna real quick give our good buddy Verm Commander's Strike as my combat superiority.
Nope.
You did, man. I'm gonna climb
sorry,
out
I rolled a 3.
Climbing out the nest. Verm ain't no help.
It's only 30 feet.
I can't climb for shit.
You today? No, you can't.
That's my turn.
Okay, Borg. What? You miss.
You suck again.
And again.
You miss again.
You suck again.
Oh no, you suck again.
Zosa. Zosa briefly appears and goes, "What the hell? Just shoot it out of the sky!" And that's his turn to Bird.
Zosa yells at Borg and says, "Shame, it's a free action." We'll shoot the bird.
You're not wrong. It is a free action.
So now you want to hit it.
Yeah. On my own terms, Yen.
Not when I'd give you an extra D8.
I don't need it from where I'm
what
going.
What the hell happened there?
And then I run over here.
Verm, go ahead because I don't know what happened. It just went all freakazoid. Apply that damage again.
The 9?
Yeah. 9.
9.
How do you want to do this?
Wait, this is really bad because somebody's still
about to fall.
I just
it's fine.
Somebody's about to take 12d6 of bludgeoning damage.
I shoot it in its stomach and it comes out its back.
Awesome.
And as it just falls.
You let loose an arrow, and it's just infused with all of your ranger magic crap, flying up through the air. It pierces the breast of this mighty beast, and just an explosion of energy out its back as it lets out one final grimacing screech. And it just and starts going terminal velocity right down towards the center of the nest.
When I
didn't know your voice could go that high. I didn't know you.
Hey man, men love pterodactyls.
Men love pterodactyls.
So that's that. Now, this is gonna be fun. Because
it's mom is coming.
No bad is coming.
Zorik, throughout your long life ish, you've taken some pretty nasty falls and some pretty hard hitting hits. Kind of comes with the territory of being a paladin, a frontline melee powerhouse of sorts. But this is gonna hurt real bad. Because you are essentially falling 120 feet straight.
You did say the nest was a soft cushion for Verm.
I grabbed the healing potion that's on the ground so she doesn't fall on it.
I never said it was a soft cushion. I said it didn't lay him in the nest like a mother laying a baby to bed. But it also didn't drop him from like 60 feet in the air. Because Verm was going to be dinner.
I tried to
I got a healing potion and all
that
madness, right?
However, that bird be dead. And it had a hold of Zorik.
Still hoping for 12 ones.
If only somebody had like Featherfall.
Zorik, you impact the center of this nest. Well, not the dead center. You know what I mean? Like right beside the egg-ish. But with a just very fast and mighty thud as you take 53 points of impact damage.
All right. Yeah.
So that's what, 125? If math is correct.
Yeah.
Cool. All
right.
At this moment, Zorik, you will kind of son of a bitch, that hurt. And kind of turn and like obviously the wind just literally got knocked the ever living shit out of you. And you kind of like slowly turn and you're like, let's not do that again. And you start to notice some glowing cracks upon this egg.
Oh, Jesus.
A naga comes out.
Oh, the egg is cracking. Oh, what? Go back inside. Take another
Omelets?
Omelet.
Oh, sorry, Band-Aid, it was your turn. I don't know why I skipped it. Anyway.
Initiative, I was gonna hide behind those rocks over there. As a bonus action.
Those rocks are underneath of the curve of the nest.
Then never mind. I go back to where I was.
Okay, Band-Aid, it is your turn. You just saw this mighty beast fall out of the air.
Inside the nest, so
yeah.
I'm just gonna.
You kind of see like the tip of like a dead, sometimes like a dead pigeon or whatever will land and like one wing gets kind of like jutted up in the air. You kind of see a wing popping up over the crest of the nest. I can't see any of my
party members though, right? They're down inside.
No, well, Yin,
down
yeah,
on
no,
the
yin,
Did the nest get destroyed?
Oh no.
I'll just ready in action.
Yeah, you see Yinia at the top of the edge of the nest where she's at, because I believe she's the only one that actually made a climb to start getting out of the nest.
out. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, all right. I'm just gonna ready in action and pass my turn.
Cool. Sorry. That hurt, man. Hurt real bad.
I assume I'm prone.
You're on the ground. I mean, you're prone, but there's nothing keeping you prone.
I'll stand up. I'll drop the rest of my lay on hands on me.
Okay.
Just the rest of it.
That's
the
what
23.
23. So you are at 102. 102. Okay.
Sorry, you're at what?
102 wounds.
Yeah, my bad.
I will go over here. Can
Okay.
I have drink? Drink. Red stuff.
A
You just
healing
fell
potion.
on it.
No, that's blood. It's blood.
Okay.
Yes, but right beside where the blood is, where the glass is kind of punctured and stuck into the abdomen, that was the healing potion. You fell on it.
I was gonna try to grab it, but certain things happened and it didn't work out. But I can give you I can give you a normal healing potion. Wouldn't do much, but
Now you can use that one. It was a card healing potion, so I'm not gonna have it destroyed. Now if it was one of your
well, I don't
healing
think
potions, absolutely, that some bitch got destroyed.
it's free game.
Yeah, free game. Then,
I don't.
Fuck your
I assume I
healing
can't
potion.
take it.
pretty much. Anyway,
I'd
sorry,
have to
Jay.
wait for my next turn to take the healing potion.
I mean, technically, it's a bonus action. You can take it yourself, right?
Yeah, but she doesn't have it. So I'm gonna say at this moment, since you already used your lay on hands and that is your action, that like you could get the healing potion from Verm, but you'd have to take it next turn.
Then I'll grab the healing potion and then
Okay.
pass my turn.
Torrent.
I think I'll just I'll stay on the top of the or the lip of the nest here, and
Okay. Everybody, real quick for me, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Band-Aid killing it. Zorik, not so much.
I just
Understandable, you just fell 120 feet out of the air.
Stars.
Yeah, you're seeing stars. You're seeing birds, but they ain't the birds that you just fought. They're just going.
Thought there was only one goblin with us. Why do I see 6?
Yeah. Which one of y'all hit me?
30 feet away.
Yeah. Torrent, no. Borg, no. Zorik, no. Verm, Band-Aid, and Yinia. You start to hear the sound of faint flapping in the distance.
God damn it.
No.
As you also hear a more like a familiar guttural tone off in the distance, starting to break the silence of just
Get me the hell out of here. Get me the hell out of here.
We don't have the leash.
No, we don't.
Oh, you sure don't. Torrent, what were you doing on your turn?
Probably the egg.
I was going to stand on the lip of the nest, but
Bitch.
I guess I'll well, let me see. So from what I understand, are we just going to hang around? I guess.
I don't know.
Why are you asking me? I'm
Seems
not in charge of the
that
party.
way.
I don't think that's the welcome wagon coming.
No, it isn't.
It's a
But,
pissed off dad.
I guess yeah. I will stay. I'll stay in this area, but I'm gonna climb down to where they are.
I mean, it could be a happy one.
Till it gets here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just holding an action, Torrent?
Sure. Yeah. I'll
Okay.
hold a. I'll hold an
Attack action.
attack with the javelin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Yinya.
Pull myself up. Hollow over to Band-Aid and Borg. Kind of hold the feather up. I got the feather. Did y'all hear that?
Yes, and
I'll
you
get down.
tried.
I agree. And climb down.
Okay.
Fall down.
You face plant. And you know what? There you go.
1 point of damage.
You feel
Yeah.
1 point of damage, but man, that 1 point of damage just cuts
It's a
real deep into the fucking pride there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame point.
That's a shame point right there. Oh yeah,
I'll
that's
take it.
definitely a shame point.
Yeah, nobody saw it though. I'm on the back side of the nest, kinda. So
Okay, as everybody is kind of like trying not to laugh, but also being slightly concerned as Yin face plants outside of the nest, that flapping sound suddenly comes to an end as a similar sized creature just kind of unveils its wings, and it appears to be even larger than the one that you had just downed. The coloring on this one appears to be it's more like slightly darker, like it has hints of like grays and slate and black kind of mixed in with the other vibrant and very what's the word? Yeah, vibrant will work. Vibrant colors of the other one. As it looks and it sees the egg starting to crack, and it looks and sees the dead bird in the center of the nest, its eyes begin to flare and glow with a very just almost rage-filled anger fueled fury of reds and purples and just glowing, and it just lets out a very, you can just feel the hate and anger in the screech that it lets out.
Mad.
Yeah, it's very mad. Yin.
yes.
Yin. No, not Torrent. Yin. Borg and Band-Aid. Give me.
We're in the aura of courage, Pog.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right.
Band-Aid, you're good.
I hope he's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, not so much.
Oh.
Torrent, you were good. You didn't need to.
We need that T-Rex.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not.
No, you're fine. Borg and Yin. Oh, son of a bitch. Yin, I'm gonna say you are here, just outside of the nest. But you, no matter what, you would have been out of the 10-foot range from Zork.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Borg and Yinya, you are the screech that it lets out. You are shook to your core. You essentially are paralyzed until the end of your next round.
Oh.
You are struck with fear.
So is it the actual condition paralyzed?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. That's great.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not like a permanent ongoing thing. It's
just till the end of my next turn.
Yeah, you basically lose a turn essentially. One of those
like
kind
a
of
stun feature.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Kind of have a stun feature, yeah. Everybody. Well, you know what? I'll go ahead and just let everybody do this because you kind of would have noticed it. Everybody, give me a perception check.
Let me guess. He has a thing that we're looking for.
Gonna have a nice little leash on. Did the paralyzed boys get a perception check too?
Yeah, because it kind of would have happened at the same time. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Zorik doesn't notice much.
I'm bleeding.
You're still trying to catch your breath and mend broken ribs. Everybody but Torrent and Zorik will notice that while this creature is very intimidating looking, it also looks like it is just went through hell. Like, it does not appear to be in anywhere near way, shape, or form close to as in good condition as the first one that you came across.
Well, that's good and bad news.
Yeah, because what just messed up this bird?
Something just curb stomped this thing.
Pretty much. Now, that being said, hold on. I need to.
What was that?
What was that?
I thought that was Jeff. It is.
It is me.
Pretty good.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
That hurt my throat.
I thought that was Jaff. I thought.
No,
all those screeching sounds this whole time has been me.
That hurt.
I knew the first time it was, but
I don't make the noises for the DM's monsters. That's his privilege.
That's right. That's a good way to get your character killed. Don't take my fun away.
Don't take my thunder.
Don't take my thunder, motherfucker. But speaking of thunder, boy, 1, 2, 3, 4 possible targets.
Ouch.
I'll see you boys next week.
It'll be alright. It's alright.
Verm, you're the closest.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, you're the closest, so.
He's also bite-sized.
Yeah.
Does 26 hit?
It's not even snack size.
This is gonna be the pain train.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Ouchie.
About to go unconscious.
True. I need you to miss. Can you miss? Nope. See you guys next week.
Can you roll low? Nope.
Oh, by one! By one!
Aww.
Bullshit.
By one! Verm, it has a hold of you. And it starts to fly up into the air with a little Verm snack in its hand.
Would it get an op shot from Zorik?
I'll be right back.
Aw, I tried. Has reach, that's why.
Thank you.
Yeah, just so y'all know how big this thing is. You occupy a 5-foot square. This one occupies many. It's classified as gargantuan sized.
5 by 5 square.
It's a real goddamn big bird. Oh, you think this is bad, Jay? Oh, no.
No, I don't think this is bad. I think you are bad, like as a person.
Fair. Org, you're paralyzed. Zosa, you're not there. Verm, you're dying again.
Deceive.
Hey, that's a success. And Dave, your turn
now.
All right. How far away approximately is he?
I'd say about 100 feet in the air.
All right. I'm going to take a shot.
Go for it.
Not a shot. Guiding bolt.
Okay.
At 120.
Alrighty.
Oops. I didn't mean to hit both. Sorry.
That's fine. You take the hit. Ooh. That's 12.
And crud, I can't see anybody except Yen.
And you can tell that Yin is feeling shame as so many free actions.
All right, I will try to come over to Borg then, and try to, I don't know, get his attention. I don't know what's going on with him, but his eyes are bugging out. He looks scared. I'll try to snap him out of it.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Let me approve your movement. Zodic.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Not great, be honest.
We'll
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Danger.
Falling 120 feet from the air will do that.
How far is it?
About 100 foot in the air.
Okay, so I can't do the thing that I did before.
Nope.
Can I? Hold on.
Hold on.
The DM has learned.
Question. If I banish the bird, I assume Verm goes with him.
I think that only targets one creature.
It targets one creature. Well,
It says send one creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence.
this is very true.
Verm's also being held by it.
This is very true.
Prepare for a
Free
100-foot fall.
While unconscious. Hey, I'm limp, so it's not gonna hurt as bad, right? That's how that works.
I don't think that's how physics work.
At the
Can I yell Can I yell to Band-Aid? Can you bring him back if he's like dead?
I will try.
Alright then. I will banish it.
Actually,
I assume I would know this.
No, actually, you can't banish it.
Yeah, I can.
Oh,
banish. Never mind. Sorry.
Banish. You can't banish him, Jay.
I can.
No, you can't.
Is he in range?
One, he's not within range. Two, you used both of your 4th level spell slots on smites.
Ouch.
No, I didn't. I
Yes,
used
you
one,
did.
and then I used the second one. The second one that I used was 3rd level. I made sure I had one 4th level open.
Then why do I see 2 smites there that are 5d8 and higher?
My 3rd level, because I have the improved Divine Smite. It gives me an extra one.
Fair enough. Okay, but still. You okay?
Try to take
No.
From me?
If you want to, I'm being nice here, because normally if they say they cast something, they will lose that spell slot.
Yeah, you'll lose it
because you are not within range.
Yes. All right.
So if
fair
you
enough.
want to try to do this whole banishment thing, by all means go for it. It's not going to work, but depending on how smart you want to play your character is on you.
He's not smart is the thing. He just does things. You would know that. See, that's the problem I face. Fuck it, I'll dimension door over to him. It's 500 feet. I'll dimension door. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm I'm gonna ride this bird. This is my bird.
Till it does a flip and you fall off of it.
Grab on.
Barrel roll.
Okay, Jay.
Yes.
Tell me exactly where you are dimensioning dooring to.
I can't see the top of it, so I'll go to its like talon and grab on. If at all possible.
So basically, you're going to arrive within the area that it occupies in order to grab a hold of its talon.
Yes.
Okay.
Then I can't get on its back, I'm assuming.
Nope.
You can.
Nope, you certainly can't. And Jay, roll me 4d6, please.
Why?
If you teleport into a creature space, you take force damage.
Yeah.
You take 14 points of damage.
It's alright.
As you get with this damage as you cast this spell, you notice you're still in the nest.
Oh, it's a fucking magic bird, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh, piss off. Why can't I get on it? This is
Read the
bullshit.
spell, Jay.
Alright. Well, I guess I can't do anything, so I'll pass my turn.
Okay. Torrent, it's your turn.
Good try.
Suffering.
Tried.
How high up is it?
30 feet.
Just 30. Sweet.
No, it's 100 feet.
100 feet in the air.
If only. Sure. Just more javelins. Why not?
Go for it.
Fire at will. Oh. I was at disadvantage too. So not a terrible roll. Yes. You'd love to see it.
Love to see it.
Yeah, that's all I can do at the moment.
Okay. Yinia, it is your turn.
He doesn't have a turn.
Oh yeah, you're
two.
paralyzed, aren't you?
Right, yeah. Well, I'm no longer paralyzed. I still had a turn, I just didn't get to do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't get skipped, but you did. Hey, you guys ready to catch a free-falling goblin?
Yeah, goober smack.
Yeah, it's going to.
If it's smart, it's gonna drop me.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. However,
kill me on the shopping episode. Do it. I want it to happen so bad. It'd be really funny.
But the thing is, Band-Aid can just bring you back now.
I know, but I would still die. So.
You know what? I'm going to roll a check because they're not like incredibly devoid of thought, but they're not highly intelligent beings either.
They're not the Grandmaster.
Yeah. Let's see.
Big brain. Big brain.
Verm, roll me 10d6, please.
Will do.
10.
I mean, I'm 100 feet up. I am still alive.
Barely.
There was 10 left. I had 10 HP left.
Yeah, I mean, if you would have rolled a little bit better on those 1s and 2s.
That is true.
Vern would be
Is it 2 or 1?
splat. What?
Death saves.
I would say 1.
Okay.
Because it wasn't like you.
Yeah, but I also fell from 100 feet in the air.
Yeah, but you also only took one source of damage at one time.
Yeah.
So, don't get me wrong, shit ton of damage, but it had the ability to just
in the wind.
Yeah. Dust in the wind. It's going to swoop down after it drops you, and it's gonna go for, I don't know. It's gonna go for Torrent.
Yeah,
the hit.
Jeez, Louise.
Ridiculous. Ouch.
And
you're gonna join the Mile High Club?
Yeah.
You're about to join the Mile High Club. Aw.
I'm good by 1 HP.
You are
restrained and grappled.
Yeah, restrained and grappled. I'll deal with that here in a moment. However, I'm down to that. You are 20 feet in the air. Zorik, if you want to use your there's a word for it.
Attack of opportunity.
Reaction, there you go. To attack of opportunity it, you may. Otherwise, you may not.
Yeah. Alright.
I've been falling for 30 minutes.
Oh.
Okay, Zorik.
Yes. Branding smite.
Okay.
Always.
Don't worry, monks have
Never mind.
parachutes.
Cool. Disregard that. I was gonna ask you the question everybody likes to hear, but you went ahead and rolled damage. So as this creature starts to fly up, you let out a divine. I thought you said brandishing smite. Anyway, a divine smite. And your blade, imbued with the divine energy, just kind of runs up the back of this creature, and it just kind of, you just see it kind of like the light start to split it, and it lets out a grimace, just and it just falls. Torrent,
we need to have more bird enemies.
As a reaction,
You're
I
a
use
monk.
slow fall
Yeah.
and reduce my fall damage by 30.
By 30?
I think so. It's 5 times 6, right? Or I did the math wrong. Right?
That would be 30.
That'd be
No,
30.
it was 30. Yeah. I mean, it's
Okay.
late, but it's
How
not
it
that late.
Yeah, so you take no damage because you're only 20 feet up.
Okay.
The bird, the second bird, falls into the nest and kind of right next to the other one. For a moment, just a brief second, all is calm and quiet, and all of a sudden
then
you
you
start
hear
to
a third
see the light on that egg where the cracks are begin just more and more, and suddenly there is a explosion of light where this egg was.
Got to fight Bird Thulu.
I was gonna say Birdzilla, but if you want to do Bird Thulu,
Yes.
that'll work too. Band-Aid and Borg, where you all are, like you just see, just like all anyone sees, even from where you all are, is just this bright explosion of like white and like golden color light just fills as far as you can see. Everything you can see is just engulfed in this bright light. Everybody in the nest, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm dead.
Well, you don't matter.
Okay.
Or unless you want me to make it still.
No, it doesn't matter. It's not for damage. Zorik, the explosion of light kind of jars you enough where it kind of knocks you down to the ground as you're like trying to cover your eyes. You're like, what the hell? Torrent, you're like, whatever. I've seen worse from Master Woodchip. As the light dissipates, all that white and goldish light slowly starts to fade away, and in its place you see the silhouette of a being, like shrouded in like a cascading and flowing wrap of purplish arcane energy. This being turns and looks to the ones that are in the nest, and at this moment you see two horns start to appear out of its forehead.
Crap.
It extends out and they start to curl and wrap back up to a point. Eyes as if they were made from the hottest reds of coals from a fire appear, and a smirking grin of a face appears as this being looks towards you all and says, "Finally."
You're an orphan.
Those blasted birds are no more. I am.
He is
just an orphan.
I am going to kill everybody's characters if y'all don't shut up. Anyway, so that's where we're gonna wrap up. So we will deal with this next week. As far as what we have coming up on the channel, since tonight is Thursday, tomorrow is Friday. We'll start with Friday. Tomorrow night we have Tomb of the Yawning Portal. Tomb of Annihilation with DM Mandy here on our Twitch channel. It's very, very interesting. More RP heavy type playthrough of that. It's fun. Saturdays we have Rise Against the Slave Lords. It is a 5e rendition of, or 5e reimagining of the Rise Against the Slave Lord modules back from the old Greyhawk days. It is the all-female cast with Duff as the DM. Sundays, we ain't got shit going on Sundays yet. Mondays we have Dragons of Ice Spire Peak with our very own DM Sammy down there, the guy playing Yinia.
Hi.
Down there. He does it. It's streamed exclusively over on our YouTube channel. Verm, the guy playing Verm, is a player in that one too. I like to mess with him in the chat. It's fun.
Most likely gonna die.
Yeah, probably. Tuesday we have Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage here on the Twitch channel that is being ran by Duff, Lord Praetor himself, for that one. Wednesdays we have our good friend and buddy Mr. Zeke, Mech 45, running Vampire the Masquerade. Was it Victorian age, Jay?
Victorian age vampire.
Yeah. And It's a lot of fun. It's not D&D, but it's similar enough. It's a lot of RP. It's a lot of fun. Jay is in that game.
I'm a menace.
You're a menace in every game. And then Thursdays, you already know what we got going on here on Thursdays. It's Tales from the Yawning Portal with me and my cast of people here. We also have East Texas University, Savage Worlds. That is not streamed. It is pre-recorded, edited, split up, and uploaded onto our YouTube in parts. To keep up to date on that, definitely follow the YouTube. The best place to find what all's going on, the happenings, the news, the updates of everything would be to join the Discord channel. You can find the link down below for that. Also coming up towards the end of March, the final weekend of March, we have GaryCon, which is going to be so much fun for some of us here with the Rejects, because essentially Praetor's Rejects and Wisco Games are running the virtual side of GaryCon this year. When I say running it, I mean they're running all of it. So we're going to be busy. But the weekend before that, more importantly, Praetor's Rejects, being led by Mech 45, our friend Zeke, is doing a charity, I believe it's a 24-hour charity event for Gamers for Giving.
Yes.
Our goal is $2,500 is what we're shooting for, because that's the cost for them to completely make and issue out a completely brand new gaming cart. Essentially, basically what it is a cart with TVs, controllers, video game systems and games and everything that are sent out to like children's hospitals and things of that sort, so the kids can for at least a while get their mind off of whatever reason they're in the hospital for prolonged stay, for for anything from birth issues to cancer. It's a really good cause. Our goal is 2,500. I'm sure we could easily meet that. That's coming up the weekend before GaryCon, so I believe it's the third weekend of March. That being said, we kind of ran a little bit later, but it was somewhat special of an episode, kind of. I want to thank Gary and Josh for coming on from the first part to what's the word, reprise their roles as their characters for a little while. And I guess I have to thank Jay for coming on to unveil her new channel character. I don't want to do it, but
don't.
Yeah.
We're glad you're here.
Yeah.
We needed it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Why do you think they were brought? Because now you've just released something that was imprisoned in that egg. So
hey, at least I'm unconscious right now. I don't get to deal with it.
This is true.
Just trying to go home.
But anyway, on that note, we will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for Tomb of Annihilation, and this weekend for Rise Against the Slave Lords. But we also hope we see you throughout the next week and the following weeks prior, or after. Sorry, not prior. It's late, words are hard. On that note, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the outro, and if we don't see you all before next Thursday, see you next Thursday.
See y'all.
See y'all. Be safe.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Good night. Come back, please. We need it.
Pain train waits for nobody.
Hi.
Can't believe that bird's an orphan.
That was a long.
Yeah, what a crazy bird.
Yeah,
it's criminal.
What a coincidence that I said that the other episode was misquoted to say, and it actually happened.
It was not misquoted.
Yeah, there was no misquoting going on there. You straight up said it.
It's taken out of context.
I used to steal things. So really, what made you go to do that? Oh, I was an orphan.